Ooh, it's freaking freezing. Fuck. Why is it so cold? It's Budapest freezing. November 30th. Come on. Now I've got to Prague. It'll probably be even colder. Prague on Tuesday. Prague. Mr. Coffee. What's up? What's up? Acerbate. Mr. Slow. Thomas Reinson. Who else is here? The real chess. Who I finally won for my team today. I can't believe it. The fourth match, I have a draw, 2 losses, and I finally won. And our team actually won a match for the first time, and we're halfway through the season almost. Trying to avoid relegation. We beat a equally strong team. 7.5, 4.5. It's a very good win. First time I won, first time my team won. We had a drawn match. The team is the same as me. We had a drawn match and a win and 2 losses. And I have a draw, 2 wins. No, a win and 2 losses. Just all you have to do is avoid relegation, Acerbate. Unfortunately, next week I can't play because I'm in Prague playing poker. And our team is facing one of the strongest teams, Kecskemét. So I hope they don't lose too bad without me. So, Kecskemét is halfway to Serbia, on the way to Novi Sad. Mad NPC. So what are we doing? We're playing a Simul here. 25 people, perhaps. I haven't even started it. I guess I should wake up. I had a nap. Simultaneous exhibition. Hosu Simul. Sparklers. Twitch Simul. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. White, black. We're both colors. That makes it random. We got 50 minutes and... 50 minutes. No, 10 minutes and 50 seconds. 10 minutes. My Alzheimer's better. 10 minutes, 50 seconds. 120. I had to wake up at again 8 o'clock in the morning. I love this shit. I love this. But at least our match was at home, and we have a good playing site. Only members of team. Account age 14 minutes. 14 days, whatever. Minutes, days. How many minutes have I been alive now? Estimated start time. Tomorrow. Alright. So, weekly Simul. Not weekly. We're not streaming for 2 weeks. Weekly Simul Classical. By yours truly, by Slaggy. I am Slaggy. Slagier. Slagier. Slaggy. Slaggy is going to Prague for Pokercation. Alright. Guys, what's up? Out. I thought it said out. Delta space. Oh, you live in Belgrade. No, I know. I mean, I know that you... Well, most people don't live in Novi Sad, but it happens to be, on the border with Hungary, so... I always relate to that. It's like a song, On the Way to Novi Sad. And there was an Olympiad there once. So, yeah, no. Wait, you're not streaming for 2 weeks. Oh my god, maybe. Probably not. Well, the best part of 2 weeks. I'm leaving on Tuesday. Today is Sunday. I'm leaving on Tuesday, and I'm coming back on the 14th. Yeah, so I'm not streaming for 2 weeks. Oh no. Oh no. But we won't miss my birthday. I'll be back for my birthday on December 19th. Yes, I'm on a sabbatical. It's a poker sabbatical. And Christmas market. I'll visit the Christmas market while I'm there. Alright. Weekly simulclassical. Let's see. Yeah, sorry you guys have to live without me for 2 weeks. Simul versus 25 players. Let's see. Can you guys please donate and support the stream? Donate and support the stream. Donate to support the stream. Why does it do this? I don't want to go to the Windows and send you guys Chess Sharks. There's a streamer called Chess Sharks. Okay, whatever. Chess Sharks. Get eaten by an orca. Nice job. I'm sorry, guys. You had to see this Hall of Mirrors, but I have no other way to do it. I need this link. Copy. Sorry, we needed the link. You can close your eyes now. Copy. Paste. Please donate. Somebody donate something. What's that, Mr. Slow? See, Mr. Slow donated gift subs. But that's not exactly a cash donation. There's a sale on gift subs, so it's still going on, sale on gift subs. Mr. Slow donated 5 gift subs, in addition to his earlier 5 gift subs, making it 10 this week total. He's gifting 5, so they're going to Delta Space, System Flame, whatever, Flamme, La Flamme, my ex-barber, Script Alt, Zugswang, Kostas V, Twitch. Alright, thanks for the gift sub. We got Mr. Slowhand. What are you doing? Yo, 5 gift subs. Alright, Simul starting shortly, in like 10 minutes. I'm creating the Simul now. Simul, no. Simul rules. Don't need no stinking rules. No London. There was this guy who played the London on my team. He's disgusting. No London. Get him off the first board, second board, whatever. No London. The London was awful to watch. He played like a total noob. Watching his... Oh, it's just ridiculous. Alright, no London. No cheating. Hey, my opponent didn't cheat this week. That was good. No cheating. Thanks to my opponent today for not cheating. And no bullet. No bullet speed, because people play too fast in these simuls like it's freaking bullet chess. Please don't do that. And don't play unless you can stay. This rhymes. Don't play unless you can stay. You can stay 3 hours. Get it? Got it? Good. Alright, don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. Alright, good luck. Good games. All. Yeah. Alright, so that's it. We're ready. Ready to go? Host a new Simul. Boom. We're hosted. Know someone on sound? Is he in like Estonia or something? Hype train incoming. I'm from Serbia. Incoming. Any minimum elo? No. Just maximum elo. $23.99. Nobody over $23.99, and we're good. But I'd like everybody to have an account at least 14 days and 100 games under their belt. Because people with new accounts always leave. No minimum. I don't put this in the list of rules, but I generally don't accept opponents who have more than $23.99. So, yeah, thanks for putting that link in there, Matt FPC. Why 14 years old account? Because it's days, not years. Mr. Brenton, gift the subs. I won my game today. Good solid effort by me. 12 Centipon loss. No inaccuracies, no mistakes. Very, modern Grandmaster-like game. Equal all the way for like 30 moves. Both sides made no mistakes for 30 moves till my opponent got in time pressure and started making little by little, falling apart. So last week I lost this horrible game to a guy who played like he cheated. and I lost like probably 6.5 rating points, and now I got back probably like 4.5 today. So that's nice. You know, I don't lose too much off of last week's. In total, it's like I drew both games, which still is a bad result, but it makes up for a little bit for losing the last one. Richard Brenton, Hype Train level 2, can we do it? Richard Brenton with 5 gift subs. Okay, we got Asterbait. Sorry guys, I had a nap. I had to wake up early today. I was kind of tired. Imre Barty, Mad NPC is a reg now. Mr. Slow with 5 gift subs. Richard Brenton with 5 gift subs. TP Bot. TP Bot? I didn't know. You still play rated. Huh. Ha, we're talking about real chess. You wouldn't know. Alright. Haha. No, real chess. Not just like pretending to play chess online. You wouldn't understand. Reducer, TP Bot, Thomas Treinson. Ooh, you got over your timeout. Sorry about that timeout last week. Ooh, everybody breathed a collective sigh of relief when I did that. Hello, can I join please? Do I need to smith to join? Need to do smithing. You don't need to be a smithy to join. You're talking down on online chess. That's all you do. Yeah, I mean, that's why I suck at real chess. I know, no shit. Alright, this whole year, I calculated we played 24 games only. This was really not a good chess year. I played 24. I haven't had any good chess years lately, but I played 24 games. I won 8. I drew 8. I lost 7. And I had 1 forfeit win. And my overall yearly over-the-board performance is like a weak FM level. I've literally dropped down. I'm not dropped down. I'm not quite candidate master, but I'm getting close. I've dropped down to weak FM level. I was like strong IM, average IM, weak IM, strong FM, and now I'm finally down to like weak FM. Pushing candidate master. Alright. Nefyadov 5 gift subs. Yes! Nefyadov's the best. Anybody who says anything bad against Nefyadov gets insta-blocked. Alright. So we got Nefyadov, Sharpshooter, Christy Naps, Paul, Bombardier Chess, and sounds like Sleaford Mods. That's one of the Sleaford Mods songs. Thank you, Nefyadov. Very generous. You're the best. One of the best. Anyway, one of the best. One of the best viewers here. Pentaslavic. There's no such thing as NM. That's a fake chess title. It's not international, so it's kind of stupid. Alright. It's all like subjective and shit. A US NM, okay. But other than that, I don't know what it means, you know what I mean? It's a US thing, it's a US title. Like, you can't really have NM in other countries. Doesn't make sense, you know? Alright, so Chess Poland Master. I've got eight players. Wow. Guys, thanks for the hype train. Such strong support. I had this funny quote I was thinking of today. I've got to remember now. I think it was something like, optimism is a very dangerous thing. I think that's what that was going to be my quote for the day. What do you think, guys? I was thinking to encapsulate all, something that would sum up like all the games that I've lost lately. But I guess, when you're losing, it's good to be optimistic. My problem is that I'm optimistic when I'm not losing, and then that's why I lose. You know. The best of all time, Nefyadov. Guys, oh, you're 11 years old. All right, guys, Simul rules. No playing in London. Don't ask me why, or I'll ban you. No cheating. You can ask me why. And that's redundant, or, you know, it's just self-explanatory. No bullet speed, which means please don't play like you're playing bullet, okay? This isn't bullet, it's a Simul, take your time. Don't play unless you can stay for 3 hours. That's the most important one, guys. Most important part of the list here. Copy, paste. Don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. All right. Lydon Johnson. John Lydon is going to be... Ironically, John Lydon is going to be here. Public Image Limited, and I won't go. I hate him. He's like a disgusting right winger. He was funny when he was Johnny Rotten, but he became like a right wing freak. It's a shame. We never have any good concerts in Budapest, and I mean like punk or rock, really, and so he brings PIL here. And they're gonna have a concert. I can't go. See Public Image Limited. Such an idiot, you know. All right, so Mad NPC is back. What else? Choo Choo. We got a new hype emote. You've collected all the level 1 emotes. Well, we need some level 2 emotes. Maybe we can get 2 hype trains in one day. Alright guys, we're starting in like 2 minutes. We don't have enough players. Let me grab some people. Get in here. Get in here, people. Okay. Thank you, Nefyadov, for your help. I'm happy for being here. Neil's there. 1,000. He's happy to be here. Alright. I just put in somebody else. Muno, you got in by accident. Congratulations. Nefyadov. Neil. Nello. Delta Space. What else? Vladimir Nardoon. Nardoon. How do you pronounce that? Chess Poland Master. I like that. Chess Poland Master. Master of Poland. He's a master of Polish. Chela is your student. I'm sorry, Chila. Chilowiak. Говорю по-русски язык. Человек. What else? Не понимаю. We've got 14 players. We need more. Grabbing more. Grab them by the name. Okay. Chess Gamer 200. That's weird. That's like another cheesy noob. Grass Hooper. I like that. I like that name. That's funny. If you have a sense of humor, it's probably a good chance you'll not leave the Simul. Force Storm. People who took the time to think about their names are less likely to abandon Simuls. Isn't that crazy? Alright, it's time to start. I know that we're late. So I've got 16 players. Minimum 20, maximum 25. Arte Maga. No Maga. Maga, no. Tintas. It's like a shit show watching the news every day since Donald Trump was elected president. What now? He's going to invade Venezuela because of drugs. But he just let like a former like middle Central Europe, what's it called? Central Latin president who's like in 40 years in jail for drugs. He's going to let him go. It makes no sense, Why are you invading Venezuela? So you can get their oil or something? He wanted Greenland, so now he has to settle for like Venezuela. Yeah, like Venezuela, like Maduro is horrible. You can't just like kill people in boats and shit like without any laws. All right, God, I can't watch the news. Don't let me near like a news outlet. It's so depressing. Delta Space. All right, fine. Kuzi Baba Piro. Once in a while, I'm like Bobby Fischer. I'm not like, anti-Semitic, but I just go off on these like, I do like Fisher-esque, like I just go off on weird tangents, like talking about stuff. With Fisher, it was always like about the Jews, and he was anti-Semitic. I just go off on weird tangents about like, right-wing politics and stuff for no reason. All right, 17 players. The Art of Maga. Delta Space, you're from Mordor. You guys that are from Mordor, as Gary Kasparov would say, we're all responsible. A little bit responsible. The wish list, along with Greenland. All right. It's definitely not about drugs. Good Tand, SK Dave. I'd love to see Maduro go down, But, yeah, Trump is full of shit, man. Makar, Anish. Okay, I gotta pick some players. We gotta start. 18. What kind of idiots would vote for Donald Trump to be president of the most powerful country in the world? Disgusting. All right. Well, he's going to be gone, hopefully, before he destroys the rest of the world in about 3 years. Delta Space. It's like, dude, who am I going to take? Tintas? Are you like an octopus or something? SK Dave. And then they're from Mordor. All right, fine. How are things in Mordor? Your cell phone not so good? India 2200. All right, fine. 20 players. The Art of Maga. Seriously, he's from Russia. No, this guy's too high rated. Kumar is too high rated. Delta Space. We played once before. It was a draw. A lot of blitz bullet there. JSK. All right. How many we got? 22. Ready to start. Sorry we're late, guys. Everything is political now. All right. Tintas, Makar. Guys, I'm trying to grab enough players, but there's not enough players. Everybody's like got no games. 876 based on 776 games. All right, fine. Anish. No leaving the Simul or I'll kill you. Not literally, but I'll never forgive you and get a little voodoo doll and stick pins in it. If you leave my Simul, we're late. I'm sorry, guys. 23 players. No MAGA. All right, fine. We got a MAGA follower from Russia. Chess mix. 61. 7. Sorry we're starting late. I had to find enough players. All right, this guy's good. So we got 25. Boom, starting. All right, Z. Now we're doing in Zen mode. Mr. Coffee, thanks for the link. Oh, you already got it there. All right, we got this started. I can slow down now. I got my coffee. I'm awake. Whatever. Nice to see everybody. Today was very important because I won a game, the last game of the year. I played a good game. It was fine. My opponent, blew it, but they're supposed to make mistakes, and this guy actually did. And then, so my team won our match, so we're less likely to get relegated. So today was a good day, as Ice Cube would say. I get my cubes mixed up. E4. D4. D4 was today's opening. Very important. It was interesting. I went in today and I knew who I was going to play, which is very rare. And so I could prepare pretty in depth for my opponent. And all of my initial my initial surveillance made me want to play e4, you know, and after a while, I realized, you know, looking at this guy's games, I realized that he seems like he's a little better. He's better against e4 than he is against d4, and he, you know, why are people better against e4? Why am I better against e4 than I am against d4? Bob, you're a chess amateur who follows online chess. Why are a lot of people better against e4? You know, use your logic. Why are people better against e4 than d4? Bob, you're what, Puerto Rican? All right. So we've got to say, like, the internet is horrible for chess. You know, people they only play e4 below like the 1800 level. It's horrible. The distribution of openings, you know, people play is like awful. All they do is play e4 all the time, and then when you do get d4, this is below like 1900. Then they play the London system, you know, and then when they do play e4, it's usually something stupid too. But anyway, I think the moral of the story, and I try to prepare for the guy, looking at his tournament games, and he's got way more games against e4 than he has against d4. I was like, why am I trying to prepare? Why am I trying to play e4 against this guy? You know, why don't I play d4? And I did, you know, and it was perfect. It was a good call. But, you know, people know the openings so well. You know, it's like just random 2175. He gets through, even narrowing it down, preparing. All I can do, the best I can do is like I'm not worse. You know, I mean, it's crazy. 20 moves of Queen's Gambit theory, and it's equal. It's like I feel like I know how Magnus feels. You know. You can't get an advantage in the opening against anybody. But if you get out of the opening with equal, you're doing well. And if you get out of the opening with equal and more time, which is what I did, you're doing really well, you know. And I've been also avoiding getting in time pressure the last this last two tournaments, the World Senior and now. I've been very good about not getting in time pressure. It's so important in this faster time limits. Dude, I wanted to try playing the Benko, all right? And so I thought I'll start playing the Benko in Blitz. Here's an example, right? This is about a week ago. I'm going to really start playing the Benko, okay? I like it. It's positional. It's good. It's underrated. People don't play it that much. Try to play the Benko with black on, you know, under 2000 or random people. No one plays d4. No one plays d4. Like 15% of your opponents play d4. Then among that 15%, if they play d4 and you play knight f6, of that 15%, like 80% play the London system. Now so you're down to like 4% of your games where the game actually goes like d4, knight f6, c4, and you play c5. And then among that 4%, the amount of players who push the pawn to d5 with white on move, on move 3, further drops down to like 2%. So if you play the Benko Gambit, it's very important because 2% of your games might actually go into the Benko Gambit. You know, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's just crazy, you know. Why? So that's why people don't know how to play against d4. Especially younger players. Anyone under 30. Let's say if you're under 30, you've learned a lot by playing online, as opposed to older players who are, say, 40, 50s. People who learn to play online, you're just playing online, you're seeing so much more e4, you know. It's sharper, so you want to prepare your e4 more. The Catalan, I didn't make that mistake. I could have played the Catalan against the guy. Big mistake. Everybody plays the Catalan. The other thing about playing the London, right? Like, why are you playing an opening that literally everyone plays? So everyone is like facing it all the time. It's the worst thing to do. You're late on the, you know, the Banco. Someone, you're late, man. You're late. Don't play the London. It's too late to play the London. You know, it's been fashionable for like 10 years. Give it a break. It's too late. You missed the wagon. I'm sorry. Go find another bus. All right. You see, if I played the English, I would get like the reverse C3 Sicilian. Oh my god, I saw the guy's games. Another thing is if you prepare for someone, always keep in mind like what they play when they're white or black, whatever other color they are. As I realized, my today's opponent loves the C3 Sicilian. Okay, that's like, if they love to play the C3 Sicilian, they're gonna play like C3 Sicilian against the English. So like C4, E5, G3, Knight F6, Bishop G2, C6. You're just gonna get another C3 Sicilian. So man, and the other thing is I castled, I played safe, and you know, man, I made such an improvement over my recent losses today. All right, the Dutch defense. Acerbate style. So, yeah, we're thinking about playing some different openings. All right. Berlin defense against Nefedov. Here's another one. My opponent, you know, he probably has a Chessable membership. He's playing the Caro-Kann. Everybody plays the Caro-Kann. How many Chessable courses are there on the Caro-Kann? First I was like, I'm gonna play E4. Guess what he plays? The Caro-Kann and the Steinitz deferred. And then I was like, you know what? Both of those openings are very solid. This guy plays solid stuff. We got a Banco. All right. Nefedov, is that you? I'm going to play another Berlin defense with you. We can't... You see, the other thing was the guy... he plays Queen's Gambit. But he also played the Albin. The Albin is interesting. You know, someone on Sound, our old friend, someone on Sound was playing the Albin. I was looking at it seriously. The Albin is playable. It's really playable. Black has worst case scenario, like close to enough compensation. The guy also played the Grunfeld, but Grunfeld is a different style. It's not safe. It's not solid. Grunfeld is not solid. It's sharp. You know, you have to be careful. I thought my opponent might play the Grunfeld. What are we going to get here? Oh no, not the King's Indian. We'll do this. I hope it's not Mr. Slow. Knight F3, Knight F6, C4. What do you do? You know, for some reason, like my results with the English are terrible. I played the English all my life, but lately, I've lost some really bad games. Do you have 2 Bancos or 3s? The Seville, the Barber of Seville, it's still good. You know, actually, I had a friend come to my house. Oh, it was like 5 years ago. I mean, it must have been around COVID, before COVID. 6 years ago? And that's recent for me. Like, 6 years ago is like yesterday. If it happened in the last 6 years, it's like recent. And we were talking about theory, and yeah, he thought the Seville variation is critical. That's probably like still very critical. Bishop F4 in the Dutch. That's weird. Now this is annoying. This thing is annoying. This A4 business. That's what I was prepared to face in a couple of counts. He's facing 2 counts of A4. Jesus. Uh, last week I lost with white in an anti-Grunfeld. Had a good opening too. Then I like, yeah. The guy used the computer. I'm still like 40%. I still think like 40%. My last week's opponent used the computer. But there's no hard evidence. It's just instinct and circumstantial. I can't take him to court. I got a character witness that says to my opponent that I was suspicious I was a good guy. So I lowered the chances that he cheated by like 10% or something. But still, I'm suspicious. All right, Nefidov. Nimzo. All right, so Benko and Berlin defense. And what is that? What is that? Queen's Gambit accepted with knight c6. Aha. Immediately. Huh. That doesn't look right. So I can play d5, knight d8. And then e4. You can play knight a5. That's weird. d5, knight a5. No one ever plays this move order. d5, knight a5, queen a4 check, c6, b4. Oh. Takes en passant, takes. That's weird, huh? Wow, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Am I overextending myself? Najdorf, Benko. I'm turning into John Fedorovich. That's bad. A good bathroom session also you need to clear your mind. They play better. I know, right? Well, it really boosts your confidence. It's a huge confidence booster to have your phone and check some key variations. It's amazing what it can do for your self-confidence. For my last week's opponent. Today's opponent was absolutely correct. It's odd, He didn't have to go to the bathroom 3 times in the first 20 moves. I think he only left the board once. And probably came back in like 3 minutes or something. Last week's opponent has spent 20 minutes out of the room. Between like 3 different bathroom breaks. This week's opponent spent like 4 minutes out of the room. There's a huge difference there. But I think having a home match makes it much more easy to cheat, doesn't it? You know all the little nooks and crannies where you can hide? Where you can like tape your telephone and shit? I'm afraid this is probably Mr. Slow. If I start a game with knight f3, it seriously limits my options for how to handle the King's Indian. This could be him too. So black played bishop g7. I went over a game from the World Cup. f3 c5 was played. Going to Benoni World. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, reverse Grunfeld. What's this? Uh-oh. Now I gotta be careful. Okay. Stopping e4. Would Nefidov play bishop g4? Not really his normal modus operandi, I would say. I don't even know if it's a good move or not. Looks reasonable. The Mora Gambit. I can't play the Mora Gambit on principle. Oh no, my old favorite. See, this is what happens. B3. So I got two Benkos. Amazingly, one of them plays B3, which is like not a variation. If you analyze or if you look at the opening explorer, like, that's probably very popular among like unrated players. And the other one is, we got a Zaitsev variation. This must be Nefedov. But I don't want to play, the same shit every single game. Same shit, different day. Okay, bishop c5. That looks good. Castle. Oh, no. Black dropped a piece. Peace out, man. Interesting. Okay, a real Nimzo. Yeah, I like castles. So e4 is some super sharp, and black is okay. A3 is the main line. Here, what do I do? This is a funny move, bishop b4. I'm no expert on this, for freaking sure, but I guess I go with 92. Sorry. Early, super early c6. No, I don't think that Mr. Slow would do that. Not his... Why would you define, so early with the c6? I haven't even committed to English or normal. Whatever. If it's in English, that's fine. I don't want to commit. So bishop g5. Now, Snedsteg is not in the Simul. You have 2 wins already. Can you swat them or something? Who plays in the Simul and leaves after 2 moves? Swatting is not a joke. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. E6. And then knight e2. What are you doing, man? I'm really strongly tempted to play knight e5. I'm going to hold off. Yeah, there was a game on my team. Our girl. Every team has to have a female player. I shouldn't call her a girl. I don't know if she's 18 or under 18. I'm not sure. She might be like 19. She might be 17. Is she an adult? I don't know. But anyway. She played... We have to have a female player. But she's also... We have to have a young player. We have to have a female. We have to have a junior. We have to have a female. Our female player played this with white. And then she got a good game. It was a Wojciech style Catalan. Like c4, d takes c4, queen a4. But black didn't know what they were doing, This is best move. Gotta know what you're doing, girls. A twit. That's in between. A tween. A tween and an adult. I don't know how old she is, but I don't know. I don't think she's counted as a junior, because if she was a junior, maybe. I don't know what happens if you're a junior and you're female. Do you fulfill both requirements? I don't know the rules. Like, we have a junior and we have a female player. If you could fulfill both requirements with one person, why would we need both? Alright, so maybe you need 2 people to fulfill the 2 requirements. Anyway, she won today too. First time. Like me. Alright, knight c3, h6. And now the semi-Slav. Could that be Nefedov? Nefyov doesn't play like that, like homie. Oh, this is so interesting, right? Now, the normal way to play the white side of the Zaitsev variation is e4. But if you look at old games where this was like first played, an old, like I think I saw in an old opening encyclopedia, the move played in this game, this is the original, like Tartakova or somebody did this. And I had a game like this a couple weeks ago, or maybe last week, where I played, normal move, bishop a6, and white went back, and then I played like g6, and we transposed back into a normal benko. And I thought, okay, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Because I'm a noob, With John Fedorovich, we never talked about the benko, a little bit about the Sicilian, or sports, or drinking alcohol. I should have absorbed some knowledge about the benko, but I was never interested in playing the benko. But I found something interesting here. Queen a5 check, and after knight c3, it's surprising. Black's best move is knight e4. Now, what if you did the vulture? What if you played knight e4 unprovoked here? Oh shit! What about vulture? Vulturistic, knight e4, threatening queen a5 check. Does that just transpose? Well, anyway, I don't care. All right, this is the computer says is the best, but even if you look in the opening explorer, it's funny. I don't think anyone has played queen a5 check, knight c3, knight e4. It's so rare. People don't play that with black or with white. I mean, they don't play it because no one good plays knight takes b5. They don't understand. Anyone who played the Zaitsev like I used to, the idea is not to play knight takes b5. That's the point. So it's possible knight e4 is like a theoretical novelty. How rare is it that the best move is theoretical novelty? Now this is Andy Soltis. There was supposed to be a new version of Confessions of a Grandmaster. Has anybody seen that? Andy Soltis' best book, because he wrote a lot of garbage too. I have to get this. There's a new edition or something where he's added more stuff. But Soltis was a big lover of the Vienna with white. There's a few games in the book. He's the one who inspired me to play this. It's like black's hoping I'll transpose to the whatever it is, Kovalek variation. But, c6 against the English isn't really normal. It's like kind of unnecessary. It doesn't help me figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I guess you could play d5 in 2 moves. Now, English. a3. Wow, that's a new one. b4. That's a new one. Aspirate, where are you? That's not you, is it? You wouldn't do that, would you? You could. Could Astrobate play b4? Would you do something? You'd never do b4. You would sooner play b3, wouldn't you? Move order. Move order. Oh. That's why d3 sucks. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Here. This could be Nefyedov. I don't recall, though, if he's played this way before. It's like I'm black. Well, anyway, whatever. Yeah, what did I do here? That's funny. I don't know. I think I had some hallucination when I played this. Anyway, we're going to transpose to something normal. So knight f5, d6. Now I'm out of book. I played knight e5 here. Is that really a good move? Probably not. So, what am I supposed to do? If I don't play knight e5, he plays knight d7. No, whatever. Alright. And so here, the vulture. Alright. You see now, the teammate, the woman on my team, girl, whatever. When do you call a woman a girl and when do you call them a woman? The female player on my team played queen a4. I think that move's okay, but I don't think. And Wojo played against a friend of mine, Alex Cherniak. I remember this tournament where he killed me in a banco. It was action. So, knight a3. Is that right? Knight a3? Alright, here, I was looking at this. Dude, I have only one move. This isn't fair. I want choices. Let's not mess this up. Now, here I have choices. If I play knight c3, we transpose to normal same-ish. If you play knight, I'm sorry, if I play d5, International Master Jeroen Bosch had this game at the World Senior where he crushed Maxime Novik. But it was different. It was different. He went into an exchange variation, but it was very good for white. This was different. It was somehow, it wasn't bishop already on c3. It would have been this position with the knight on c3 and the bishop on c1. Trade and play queen takes queen and bishop g5. Here I'm going to go d5. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know where Nefedov is. Maybe he's white. I had the feeling Nefedov might be white. Yeah, so Soltis. You want to play d4, don't you? You want to play d4. So you want to play d4. That's a good title of a book, right? Kids, whatever. But there was a very important development in the King's Indian, theoretically. A lot of important developments, you know, in the last 25 years. Mad NPC. Why? Why should I play bishop a3? Why not? So objectively black is fine here. A. I'm just going to sit there and let him play 94. Say bishop a3, take, 94. Queen c1. What about 95? I mean, should I do that at some point? He just goes to f5. It doesn't really bother him. He can also go to h5. I don't know. This is okay. Yeah, whatever. What is white doing? This is like Nimzovich's dream. Queen d7. Oh, hold on now. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Knight, knight. Ah. Queen d7 right away. Knight, knight. Queen d7 right away. Interesting. It's almost like Albin. c4. I mean, c4 is not bad. Interesting. c4 is not bad. So what am I doing? We're just doing this. b6, very solid. Pro Nimzo player in the house. But I'll tell you what I like better than b6. The best line for black here is the move that I try to avoid like the plague, but is good in this position, is d5. It's ironic, that d5. I think d5 is black's best. b6 is okay. Now you have to be really... There's also the old b5. No one plays that anymore. Adorian's Gambit. Adorian's dead. So, okay, f3. Bishop g5 is standard. Knight b3 right away. So what do I do? Queen e3 check wins a pawn. That's crazy. That looks like some kind of a scam. Are you scamming me? Queen e3 check. Queen e2, queen takes f4. Is this some kind of trap or something? Leonid Stein had games like this in the classical. Like queen e3 check, queen e2, knight g4. No. Queen e3 check, bishop e2, queen takes f4. That looks kind of dangerous. I mean, is my queen, like, getting trapped? I'm scared. I guess I should have looked this up before I started playing this. Can I just, like, transpose to something? Maybe? Yeah. Let's just transpose. I don't know. I don't trust queen e3 check. Feels like it's some kind of trap. This d3 is very modest for white. Joel Benjamin had a game where he played an early e5. I mean, for white, in one of these positions. Another. g6. Gelfand. And, okay, so we got some kind of computer Queen's Gambit. Passive computer Queen's Gambit. Don't worry, I've played a lot of Queen's Gambit. Today was another one. Back to the basics. I've gone back to my basics. No, bishop d3 is main move. a4 against Najdorf. Kamsky. Kamsky Topalov. Knight c6, a5. That was a great game. What if it's like Nefyadov and he's like using a different move order? He's been hanging out with Kamsky. Comes over for wafers and takes the channel ferry over. Biscuits and tea with Kamsky. He's like, why you don't play e4 against it? You play your London system or e4. What do I feel like playing? There's always the Dragendorf, which I'm not really qualified to play. When in doubt, play the Dragendorf. Alright, so bishop g5. Wow, okay. This is a really weird position. We could get a good version of the Blumenfeld. So my pawn. Oh no, my pawn is hanging. Bishop e7. Bishop e7. That's a stupid move. Alright. So whatever. This is a standard position. Take. The excitement is killing me. Right? 92. Oh, okay. The computer said you were supposed to play bishop d2, bud. Now you're really asking for it. Now, why did the computer tell me you're supposed to play bishop d2? I wonder why. Can't be f5. I mean, for real. The knight c3, bishop d2. Speaking of Adorian, he had this game where he was playing some grandmaster and there was some tactic like knight takes c3, bishop d2, queen a4 wins a piece or something. But here it doesn't win a piece. Knight takes c3, bishop d2, queen a4, and now you have to. What's funny though, you'd have to take with the queen on c3, which feels very awkward. So I guess you just take and play like g6. Knight takes c3, queen takes c3, g6. Or knight takes c3, queen takes c3, g6. Or knight takes c3, queen takes c3, pawn takes c3, g6. And black has compensation. Like long term. I don't see anything else. I don't want to play the vulture. Okay, so it's a c3 Sicilian. No. Which way do I take with the queen? It's a tempo. I'm bringing my queen out and get it attacked by enemy pieces as fast as possible. But I mean, seriously, I have queen takes d4 with e5 to follow. That looks kind of problematic for black. You can do queen b6, and I still have e5. So bishop e7. I don't think that's commonly played. You know, but actually, a3. Well, what is commonly played if not bishop e7? Bishop c5? Oh, this is annoying. b3, knight d5. Knight takes d4. Knight c3. Knight takes c6. b3, knight d5, knight takes d4, knight takes d4, queen takes d4, bishop f6. And even there I have knight e5. If I don't play b3, what the hell do I do? Huh. b3, knight d5, bishop b2, knight c3. And I lose my bishop pair there. I mean, it looks stupid. So b3, knight d5, knight d4. Knight c3, knight takes c6. Does that work? Now queen takes d1. Rook takes d1. Knight takes d1. Knight takes e7. Your bishop here. Bishop knight is trapped. The more I look at it, it looks like it works. Alright. E5. Do I want to go E5 yet? Something very artificial about White's position. Look at this. What does that remind you of? You know? Thanks, guys, for the gift subs. How about some donations? Alright, there's no goal, donation goal, because I'm going to poker. And I don't use donation money to play poker. It's separate. But when I get back from poker, we're going to start a new donation goal. And, oh, I didn't tell you guys. Guess what? This is important. I was contacted by the same guys that I went with to Poland in 2024. So the team too, my American senior team, they want to go in April. There's the World Senior Team Championship in Albania. And I've never been to Albania. I heard Albanians are just absolutely crazy. So, party time. No, unfortunately. But, no, I really want to play. The World Senior Team Championship is awesome. So that'll be the next thing. When we get back from Prague before Christmas, so around mid-December, I'm going to start a new donation goal to raise money for World Senior Team Championship, USA Team 2. Though I'm not even officially, like, I haven't even officially, like, agreed to play. But I'm 98% going to. It's a good tournament. I get to play really strong players. You know, for my age anyway. Good time control. And it's fun to play, you know. And I get to represent my wonderful Stars and Stripes. I'll just bring like a picture of Donald Trump and like put it at the board with American flag. Oh my god. Alright, Queen C2. I want to play E5, but maybe not yet. What if we prepare it or something? I mean, typical move for this type of position. Oh no, is T-Boot Pot? I can't say your name. T-Poo Bot. Poop Bot. This is you, isn't it? You're playing the Karo Khan. Sorry about mouse slips. Yeah, it's stupid when people make mouse slips we can't take back. Poopty Bot is playing the Karo Khan. They're like, yes, you got me. I admit it. Ew. Okay, I'm proud to say, you know, I quit the Karo Khan. I am done. There's no way you're gonna catch me playing Karo Khan. It's over, man. It's just such a waste of time. I don't know why. Like, I like challenging myself or something. Alright. Sorry for all of you lifetime Karo Khan players. Poopty Bot. So, ED, CD, ED, knight takes C5. I guess I just have to take. I'm hoping to get like 1/10 of a pawn advantage. I don't play your variations. Oh. But I don't want to draw every game. Alright. Yeah, good luck in the advanced variation against Michael Adams or whatever. Or whatever Grandmaster you play. So, what? Advanced variation with Queen B6? That's not a new idea. Alright, so are we transposing to something here? It looks like a weird browser, huh? Welcome to the weird browser. Yep. So queen b6, knight b3. That looks kind of standard. Very well. What do I do now? White is not committed to castling either side. Yeah, I really didn't play the Najdorf after knight c6. We changed to a... I'm confusing these two. There's the other a4 game. Okay. So queen c7 usually happens. But when does it happen? Like soon. It will happen soon. Queen c2, I think the computer said. I just do everything the computer said. No. Alright, whatever. That game's taking a long time to get warmed up. Oh no, they did it. They did the Dorian's opponent move. You know what's interesting though? So after this position, Stockfish, who's the world champion by the way, said that white's best move is bishop d2, and black is already better. Okay, it was on a weak machine. So for all I know, all I know is that black was like plus 0.1 after bishop d2. This must be worse for some reason. I didn't see another move though for black, so this is like forced. Queen a4. Queen takes c3. And why is this even good for me? Queen a4, queen takes c3. How am I going to get my other pieces out? Queen e4, queen takes c3. I'm obsessed with this queen a4 thing. Queen takes a2, sacking the queen. Queen a2, rook a2, knight a2. Triple exclam. Queen a2 is a favorite of Andrew Tate's dad. By the way, Andrew Tate's dad, big fan of the Benko. He was a good Benko player. I mean, he played a lot of weird shit too. He did a lot of crazy shit, but he did play a decent Benko. Not a lot of people... Not a lot of players are Benko players. Emery Tate was a decent Benko player. He played Benoni against me, though. Queen a4, queen takes c3. I feel like the queen is misplaced on c3, but how do I take advantage of it? I don't have a lot of development. Queen a4, queen takes c3. Okay, I'm down a pawn. d6. He can't play e4. His queen's weirdly placed. He, she, it, they. Alright, whatever. Am I missing anything here? Knight takes d5. Queen a2. No way. Queen a2. Knight for take 2. I'm supposed to play h6, right? I always play h6. You're broke, you're done. Which way do I go? Bishop e6. Bishop e7. Okay, this is a very good Blumenfeld. I could play h6, right? That looks ugly for white. Actually, if I play h6, white can play, what, bishop f4? Why is that even good for me, you know? I'll just go here. Maybe we'll transpose to an improved Blumenfeld. Now where do I put my bishop? The Valerie. It's so hard to say Valerie. Scary but friendly enough. Scary but friendly. Don't smoke weed in the hotel room when you're alone with Andrew Tate's dad. Alright. Just asking for a friend. If I ever tell the truth, they'll probably be like Andrew Tate fans come and like kill me or something. Can never go public with the files. Why am I going to B3? I'm leaving the files in your hands, Acerbate. We don't have to play F3, do we? Knight takes C4 almost never works. So white was smart here not to respond to any sort of threat of like knight takes c4. On the other hand, like he loses all of his a45 crap, castling queenside, but this is probably a good position for white. And now h6 is weak in my king side, making me less likely to want to do anything crazy. Queen c7. You know what's concerning is like white has used no time. What am I going to do? Bishop d7 looks dangerous. e5, I'm like busted immediatamente. Okay, I'm going to go back. Back to e2. That's to prevent knight h5 or something? Alright, whatever. a5, this has got to be Mr. Slow. He loves to do a5. Standard-ish move. Can I go crazy like g4? Yeah, right. Great idea. Maybe queen d2. Queen d2 first. Okay, now we're in business. Yeah, this is the Frank lock defense for black. It's not great. We've had a bunch of games against different people. That Latvian guy, what's his name? A4, B4. Where's our Latvian friend? I hope I see him in Prague. What's his name? One of the Latvian players met me in Prague last year. A4. What's his name? I never remember. He used to play in the tournaments on Tuesday. Should I castle first? No, you can't fuck around here. You could wait one more move though, I guess. Okay. This is funny now. What's great about the Benko is this, wholesome snake. Worm, snake, whatever. It's a funny move here for black. Queen d5. Now he can take on c5. So d6, we have to complete the snake. We could play knight a6. How am I going to get that queen off of c3 so I can play g6? Maybe I just protect the d-pawn first and we'll go from there. Alright. Now. Oh, there's some kind of knight takes e5s, but they don't work now because of bishop e7. So if you had played like bishop c5, I could play knight takes e5. Can you imagine if black played bishop? No, bishop c5 is crazy. Okay. I'm just doing what the computer said. Queen c2. Queen e4. Queen e4 is stupid now. Doesn't do anything. What is Todorov? you were thinking about. No, Todorov is Bulgarian. Of course. The guy was playing in a lot of my tournaments, and he would even... No, he was an untitled player from Latvia. Todorov is freaking Bulgarian. Todorov. It was weird. Remember, he had a GM and he wouldn't talk. Like, he wouldn't talk in the chat, but he played. That was years ago. Okay. What is the guy's name, man? He had a weird name. Alright. Just E3? Am I supposed to do E3? Whatever. We're like transposing to something. Bring it on. H6. That must be Nefedov. Nefedov, you've gone too far this time. There was a game one of my teammates was playing with the Vienna with white, and his opponent like did in castle and just did like H6 and G5. That is not normal. So I know from watching some old Wojo games that this can be very strong, surprisingly. But I think we should focus on developing. Knight C3 takes. What am I going to do? Yeah, maybe that's not all it's cracked up to be. So what do we do? H6 is so slow, man. You're like asking me to just rip you a new one. Oh, take and knight d5. We've had that theme before. I mean, taking can't be bad. This is all Mr. Slow on it. It's not. It's not him. He hasn't played the King's Indian lately, to be fair. This is Grass Hooper. Okay. So Grass Hooper is hoping to transpose. To what exactly? You know? Mr. Slow maybe wouldn't do this. Black's playing like the black side of a Petrosian variation, but it's not a Petrosian variation. It's the same-ish. My e4 pawn is very solid. But now I'm beginning to wonder why the hell, you know, I have my knight on b1. Probably no good reason. There's no reason to play knight on e2 to c3, is there? Now that my queen is on d2. The other knight has to go to like a3, which is kind of weird. Can we come up with a plan here? Waiting for yeah, alright, whatever. Transpose to something. Okay, so you played d5. It's cool. It's cool. You played d5. You could be Nefedov. This was like a King's Indian order. No, you can't. I don't think this is anybody I know. I think this is someone random. Okay, I respect that. You played d6 and d5 in 2 moves. I do that too, you know, sometimes. It's not bad. Necessarily. I can keep the tension with like d3. I'm playing the black side of some sort of c3 Sicilian after d3. The thing is, maybe I should exchange pawns first. Why not? You know? Right. And now bishop c5. So that's the tempo. You played bishop e7, then bishop c5. That's weird. I had a very similar game against Zen chess. Some of the things are very slow to come to my mind. everybody, we're just all holding Phil Ivey's pawns. There's that expression that I don't know who coined that, but everyone's just holding somebody's money. Everyone's just holding Phil Ivey's money. Here I've sacked a pawn, and pawns are money, right? Pawns are currency. I've sacked a pawn, but I'm gonna get it back, and it's, you're just holding my pawns for me. Rook c1. Oh, there goes the internet. Sometimes it does that. Guys, we gonna get any donations, Hype Train? We got a small Hype Train today. Can you dig it? Hey, I saw your sister today. I'm not gonna tell my stupid off-color jokes. Alright. Oh no, I can unpin. Oh no. This wasn't even my plan. Knight e4. The night before Christmas. Bro, this is... Okay, it's not like a lights out type of move. Not sure if I want to do it. Super provocative. You went bishop g5. This only became a possibility now. You're provoking me. Stop provoking me. I have queen g6, by the way. Bishop f6, queen g2, bishop f3. Okay, you're provoking me. Fine. Now knight e2. Okay, that's a subtle move. That's a subtle move. h6, knight e2. I'm smelling Mr. Slow again. Fuck. Wrong again. Nefyadov's been studying. Nefyadov's been brushing up. He's been brushing up on his white side of the Berlin. You know, I was just thinking, Nefyadov, wouldn't Gata be really good at the Berlin? An endgame, long endgame, long complex endgame. Seems very Gata-like. Wonder if Gata played the Berlin. Seems like all good players have played the Berlin in the last 20 years. But Nefyadov is guilty of like prepping. He's a prepper. Nefyadov, do you have like some kind of... Is your basement full of like supplies and like weapons and food? Wow. Because you didn't play that last time. You played something else, like b3. He's totally prepped. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright. Knight e2 gives us ideas of knight f4. What else does it do? What doesn't it do? Would I ever play g5 early in this? Would I do that? Should I do that? It's weirdly tempting to play g5. If you look at it, I've been looking at like canned food, weapons, ammunition. You're a prepper. You're clearly a prepper. You've been preparing for like Armageddon, World War III. Unbelievable. Would Black ever play g5? God damn. I was just looking at that. g5 allowing for like bishop g7 is so tempting. I was going to say I've been looking at Albins because I was expecting my opponent could play the Albin for surprise today. He plays the Albin and Blitz. I played it in a strong rapid tournament. I was seriously considering my opponent might play the Albin. This looks like some kind of stupid Albin endgame, like g5, bishop g7. No, he does opening prep with Kamsky. And relationship advice. Alright, they have a lot in common, actually. You'd be surprised. So, I know g5, I have a bad feeling about that. That's very weakening. Then again, if you don't do g5, knight e4 is coming, you know. g5, g4. You're probably getting g5, g4. He might just play h3. The most likely response would be g5, h3. Okay, fine. Then what do I do? g5 is not the safest move for black. That's freaking obvious. Maybe I should just play king e8. I don't know. We'll try that today. Yeah, the Franklock Queen's Gambit actually happened in Fischer-Spassky. You consider Saji my coach. Oh. I thought you were just a drinking buddy. Drinking coach. We'll ask Romanishin. Romanishin says I'm very bad at drinking. I should stick to chess. Oh, you know what? Yesterday was Lev Sahis' birthday. You should have like a birthday, somebody's birthday every day. It's always, if you have enough Facebook friends, it's almost somebody's birthday every day. Lev Sahis, legendary grandmaster. Yesterday was his birthday. I don't know if I didn't check today. Somebody must have a birthday today. But Lev seems like a nice guy. He lives in Israel. All right, he was a great player. Still is. So what are we doing? Birthdays. When is Nefidah's birthday? The paint dry variation. You know what? Chess can be boring. My game today was a flat line until move 20. And like after move 20, I gained like a 0.1 advantage or something. My opponent was suffering like he was -3 and using all his time. Why do I want to do something radical? Just be boring. But I learned something interesting from Alonso Zapata, and I was thinking about it today during my game. I told you guys, Zapata said that Fischer said, it's like secondhand Bobby Fischer. Fischer said, against the Russian players, what you should do is like poke them. You just keep poking them. I never thought of chess like that, you know. I don't know when Bobby said this, but I believe Alonso, you know. He's not making this up. Fischer said the best way to beat them was to poke them. You just poke them. Little poking, like being annoying. Here and there. That's what I did to my opponent today. I just like poked him. Like here, a little bit poke there. A little bit poking over there. Just kind of poke till they get pissed off and then they go crazy, you know. Nothing over the top. You don't have to be crazy. Just keep poking them till they get like pissed and start to melt down. Probe. Probe is another word. Probe moves. God, this is boring. Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's my fault. It's both our faults. It's everyone's fault, really. This is similar to Joel Benjamin against Gelfand, but I think Joel played e5 here, which is counterintuitive. An old game. Okay, that's crazy, you know. You deserve to be in the loony bin. A4. Why would you do that? You had such a good position until that move. Wow. A4. Not a good idea. The computer did not recommend that move. That's your king side over there. Anyone who played the opening well enough to get to this position should know not to play A4. That is insane. And you look at the position and you're like, well, it's not about the short term, it's about the long term. Something bad will happen to you. It's like guaranteed. Unless you can magically make the queens leave the board or something like that. There ain't no way A4 is a good move for white. It doesn't make my job that easy, but I'll just be patient. That's not Nefedov. That's not poking. That's like... someone on sound. Now, I wouldn't consider King H1 a poking move. It's non-invasive. I mean, that's not even like footsies under the table. Lead a scout. Scouts of America. Okay, we're gonna have to do something here pretty soon. This is the problem with knight c5 in the Zamish, right? You're not threatening anything on e4. On the other hand, when in doubt, lead a scout. All I know is about the woodshed. Rook b1, a3, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Tactics are us. Wow. Knight ce5. Knight ce5. So if I take, I get pinned. Is that what you're telling me? It's not so simple. I mean, knight takes d4. Knight takes d4, bishop takes d4. Rook d8, what are you going to do? Knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, bishop takes d4. Rook d8. I have a million moves there. Including bishop takes c6 followed by bishop c5. Wow. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. Ask questions later. Well, this looks good. We managed to sell that crappy bishop. Yeah. So I've been here before. So there's the famous like 94, 94, 94, 94, bishop takes e7, knight takes f2. That Roman faced in the team tournament where I was playing. 94, 94, bishop takes e7, knight f2, rook f2, queen takes e7. I don't think I would have enough compensation there. But I can play bishop takes f6 and 94. If black is computer, they might be okay here. Well, I guess that's my only good moves. 94, 94, bishop e7, knight f2, rook takes f2, queen takes e7. No. So I have to play bishop f6. Yeah. Alright. So how does this work? Knight takes d5. Now that's a different story. Making me not want to take now. No, I mean, we're fine. Chess is boring and then you die. Are you telling me I have to take b5, anyone? No. I have to take. Well, I could play queen b3 or something. Oh, you defend it. I was starting knight takes d5. I think I was starting knight takes d5. Though you saw that. Somewhat unsound. You're late. Late for the Simul. Ah. You're in Northern Europe. How's the temperature? It's freezing here in Budapest. Almost freezing. It's very cold down here. Is it the same up there or worse? Better? It's not always that cold here. I mean, early December, late November, it's sometimes very temperate. I'm not happy with the cold level. I'm going to Prague in 2 days, like I told you. Christmas market. I'm a professional Christmas market vendor. This is really weird. Who would play this stuff? Knight a4. What do you do if I play knight a4? Asking for a friend. I mean, e4 is actually kind of fun, huh? Black's playing the... Oh, someone said you're here. So, you know, interestingly enough, today I won. My opponent played the black side of a Queen's Gambit decline. Very solid. He played like Schieberspieler, but then melted down at time pressure. With Lasker, Queen's Gambit. But the thing was, he plays the Albin in Blitz. And I had seen in a rapid, even in a serious rapid tournament, he played the Albin. I had to be seriously prepared for the Albin. And I realize now, you know, after looking at it for the first time, well, seriously, preparing for a game where it could happen, it's not that bad, you know. The Albin's not that bad. It's not that easy, you know. So all the time I felt bad for not being able to get anything against you. In those Albins we had, it's surprisingly not that bad for black. It's an outrageous gambit. I mean, it seems like white should definitely be better, but it's only like half pawn. If you play best moves, Bishop f4 inducing g5. I love that move. Crazy. Alright, h3. That's super slow. Super stop and shop. Knight takes e4, knight takes e4. Bishop takes h4. I think we're gonna do it, dude. I mean, I'm gonna lose my attack on the king side, but whatever. Okay. This has got to be heavy-duty theory now. This is like, what, mainline? Mainline Berlin, which I don't know. Then there's like knight e7. It's demented. I think I'm supposed to play knight e7 or something. Knight e7. It's all too much for me. Bishop e6. Okay, fine. Bishop e6, if knight f4, bishop d5. When you start to look at it from black's perspective, I think it's easier to understand this thing. Honestly. With white, it's hard to understand the Berlin. I think it's important that you look at it from both perspectives. Yeah, no, f4 is a thing. I think f4 needs to be a thing. Because if it's not a thing, then what are you doing here? You know? Queen e7. So e5. This supports bishop c5. It supports your immune system. e5. If I play e5, am I going to regret that? No. I'm not going to regret it. I hope I'm not going to regret it. I don't think I'm going to regret it. b6, h4. Oh no, f4? Wow, that's crazy. Kind of crazy. You definitely stop g4 for now. That's fine. I'm just going to do my thing. Okay, now. My recent track record with putting my queen on b3 is not too good. We got to do something. All right, so you're really asking for it. Here, 95. Is my bishop trapped? Well, it's not trapped yet. 95, 95, bishop takes e5. And then bishop f6. So this is the point. Okay. Right. Oh. So I play h6. Okay, now that's not a happy farmer. Black's in trouble. Today I had a really interesting game. It was a clean, sort of isolated queen pawn middle game, where I'm white and the position is symmetrical except for the fact that I have a d4 pawn that's totally isolated. And I think a lot of people look at the position, they're like, oh my god, you have an isolated pawn. And the thing was, the computer says it's equal. But my dude, he could feel he was worse. And Stockfish doesn't think he's worse, but here's the thing, man. If you can't calculate 19 moves deep, then you're worse, even when Stockfish says you're equal. That's the problem. When you analyze with Stockfish or some computer, and it says it's 0.0 at depth 21, well, that doesn't matter for you. That's if you're a computer and you can play 21 perfect moves. In a lot of cases, you're just worse. So we have to learn to not take these computer evaluations too literally. Okay. I had pretty much this exact position against the late Jules Feher. He was a very solid player. This opening fit his style perfectly for black. Scary. He was my age and died like 2 years ago. Kind of reminded me of Barney. Nice guy, though. There are a couple of chess players that look like Barney. He was one of them. But he wasn't happy. You know, Barney has to be happy. There's a French grandmaster, Jean-Marc de Grave. He's a happier sort of Barney. Fair Jewel always looked kind of sad and depressed, like a sad Barney. So where do I go here? Queen e5, staying active. Central. See, it's a funny thing with the queen, isn't it? I had this today with centralized pieces. Wow, down to 4 minutes. That would be like acerbate. Skaveningen, baby. What if I play g6? G6, b6, anything's possible. Okay, watch out for g4. But I mean, okay, you try to do the English attack with a4. That's kind of weird. I'm playing the knight. I'm supposed to be playing the Najdorf anyway. I'm supposed to be playing the Najdorf. You could do g4, but I mean, you better be careful if you do, because you played a4 on the queen side. We saw how that worked out for the other guy. Having said that, what do I want to do? b6, that's lame. Kind of lame. An a4, bishop e3 hybrid. Probably I should play bishop e7. Yeah, we're out of here. Is there any reason to play h6? Which way do I take? You have queen d5? No? You better not. Which way do I take? Seriously. dc, queen d5, c4. bc. Always take toward the center. Okay, so now if you have played knight f4, I don't remember this being a thing. Now bishop c4 is a bad move. I mean, it looks like a bad move. I mean, why would I do that? You know, it's just like, that's stupid. But bishop d5 doesn't. And bishop d5 looks like a good move. What's wrong with bishop d5? You just, some weird ass move? Like, knight d2 or something? I mean, that's crazy. To play bishop b4. So I just go bishop d5. What are you going to do? g4? No. Takes and g4? Fine. So let's say bishop d5 takes, g4, knight e7. But I'm fine. Queen takes. No, wait, I can play e4 first. Why take now when I can play... Why take now when you can take later? e4, knight d2. Sack my queen. e4, h5. I'm getting lulled into this like crazy thing. Like, do I really want to take that pawn? I just have a good position if I don't take it. You know what I mean? e4, h5, queen takes g2, rook g1. That probably doesn't work. e4, knight d2, queen takes. But his position is falling apart. Yeah, alright. I don't want to do it unless I'm sure. Bishop b2. If I don't play it now, So are you serious? You can play a4. Huh. Knight c1 is so slow. It's too slow. a3, a4. a3, a4, bishop takes c5. I don't know. Do I get your pawn? That's a pawn. That's my pawn. My pawn, formerly known as your pawn. Is the point. And now Nimzo. Been a long time since I played the classical Nimzo with white. What do you do? Normal is e3. There are other moves though. Knight h3, anyone? Takes on d5. What if I take on d5? You take with a knight? Of course you take with a knight. No, but that's better for me. I take on d8, you take on c3. I take on c7. If I take on d5, you have to take with the pawn. Take with the queen. That's crazy. Take with the pawn, I guess. You could play g5. That's insane. I mean, this seems like a normal position. I don't know. Okay. Speaking of normal positions. Oh, I'm down a pawn. Where do I put my queen? h4? That's not really a tempting choice. Queen e4. Now with more stuff. Queen e4, queen c4. That's awkward. Queen e4, queen c4. Queen g6. This position is really fun. But I don't know about queen e4. Seems kind of greedy. Well, I don't know. Greedy and good. Getting more and more Nefedov. Like, is this Nefedov? It's Imre. Okay. Could have been Nefedov. Played like Kamsky Nefedov hybrid. But the time is not like, yeah, not a Nefedov time use sort of thing. But I had to guess someone. Guys, we're going to stop guessing soon. I didn't really get anybody. Summit, but you like that poke joke. Poker. You just insert, like, you know, if I'm going to poker tonight. People ask me that all the time, are you going to poker tonight? That's a stupid joke, man. That's crass. No, really. You said he had a point. That's funny. That's pretty funny. All right. No. Funny in a cute way. It's not crass. We don't like crass here. We don't do crass. It's like people that overuse like vulgar language. I like vulgar language, but it's got to be used occasionally, not like all the time. Because then you overuse it, it loses its effect. Just dropping the F-bomb every 5 words. That's so stupid. In addition to the fact that it makes you look like an idiot, it just loses its efficacy. Efficacy acerbate. Its effectiveness. Fricassee. So what am I doing? I'm playing the Scheveningen. Wow. Holy shit. This is what happened to my opponent today. Once things started to go south, he busted out the F5. You could see pretty clearly I mean, black's main idea here is like knight d6 takes, pawn takes, queen takes e2. I can take on f6. It brings his knight back in the game. I could take with the queen. And he's like paralyzed. Semi-paralyzed. The g7 square was fatal in today's game. It went. He was like getting mated on g7 in a lot of lines. That could happen here. I need a bishop on b2. Black's position is not good. Wow, there's also knight f4. Oof. Knight f4. That's kind of scary, huh? Check. We could throw in a check. Wow. Like queen c4 check. It feels like a cheapo. I played a cheapo today in my overboard game. I feel kind of guilty. It was just a straight up cheapo, but I realized that if he defends against it, I can just repeat and then go back again. You know, so I straight up played for a cheapo acerbate. But I could just like do it over if he didn't fall for it. We would like repeat position. Knight f4, pawn takes pawn. No, that doesn't. Knight f4, pawn takes pawn might work. Knight f4, pawn takes knight, I mean. Knight f4, pawn takes knight. Queen c4 check, d6. Oof. Knight f4 is a great square. Very interesting, knight f4. Knight f4, pawn takes knight. But he has rook f7. Like, what am I talking about? This is bullshit, man. This doesn't work. That's bullshit. Knight f4, pawn takes. I could play knight g6, but that doesn't work. Nothing works. No, this is bullshit, man. Takes. Queen c4 check first. Queen c4 check first is interesting, because then I would defend my knight on e2. It's interesting. Queen c4 check first. I'm tempted to try this. Okay. And now my bishop is all alone. In enemy territory. Can you send backup? We have a lot of backup. All the backup you need. Just let me know what you need. That bishop is fine. What are you going to do to it? You're going to trap it with f6? In order to trap it with f6, you have to find a way to defend f6 first. This is like totally over. If e4 didn't hang a queen, it would be a good move. I have queen b3. It looks extremely strong. I think queen b3, and then we pound him with e4. Queen b3 is strong. He has to play c6, and then e4 blasts him. It's like the perfect move. That's exactly what I want to do. Yeah, so, okay, this is a problem, but not a serious one. Queen g4, knight e5, queen takes g2. Queen g4. You have a trick? You have a trick on my queen? Like a queen trap? Oh no. You're kidding me. Queen g4, rook h4. Queen takes g2, rook h2. Now I have to sack my queen for real. Pawn takes f3. Rook takes g2, pawn takes. And I have a rook. I have a rook, 2 pawns. That's a rook and 1 pawn. And a knight for the queen. Is that enough? Boys and girls. I'm not convinced. So, queen g4, rook h4, queen takes g2, rook h2, pawn takes f3, takes, castles. And yeah, it's too unclear. I don't want to do this. But my position is it's just good. As I mentioned earlier, we just have a good dimso here. I mean, there's no need to do anything fancy. Queen f7 is also interesting. It would put pressure on c4. Maybe knight g1. Yeah. Where do I put the queen in these things? This is Ruslan. He's not here. Yeah, I wouldn't go into that. That's stupid. You do that if you're like losing. I mean, why would I do that? I'm supposed to just castle? Fair Jula. This is the problem with the whatever it is. I have 95. You gotta squeeze him against not Fair Jula. I mean, I said it before. I hope I didn't say Fair Jula. I think I did, didn't I? Fair Jula is alive. He's another player. It was a different Jula. Ijak Jula. Sorry, I said Fair Jula, and he died, and he looked like Barney. But it's not true. Fair Jula is alive. He's an old arbiter, and I am. It's Ijak Jula who died and looked like Barney. But he was a nice guy. Very morose. You know, does being Barney-like make you morose, or do morose people tend to look more like Barney? I think, yeah, it's not connected. So knight f6 check. So anyway, against Ijak Jula, I ended up playing knight c5 in a position like this. And he was probably okay after taking. But it's like awkward, you know, your bishop's on b7. Kind of like the game I won today, where he probably equalized, but it was like he was suffering, and it was horrible, you know. The problem with the Queen's Gambit is that it's just a little on the passive side. Like Hikaru never should have started playing the Queen's Gambit. You know, the Queen's Gambit declined. It's just too passive, man. So there's all tactics. Queen c2 takes f5. I can't take on c6. That's probably fine for me though. I gotta watch out. Rook c1. If I play rook c1, my a4 pawn can be attacked by stuff. But maybe rook c1 is still the best move. Can't have everything. This kind of looks like we had this with someone else. Rook c1 takes queen b6. We had this with someone else, I swear. Alright. Gotta watch the a pawn. Check. Oh no, did you lose a piece? Dial R for Romanician. Romanician. This looks terrible for black. Even Peter Leko couldn't defend this. Oh my god. Wait, you have some sort of idea, don't you? Your bishop's gonna get trapped on c8. Queen c7? Oh my god, man. This looks so good. Nefedov took. No way. Is this a real thing? Because I don't understand. I'm just a caveman. These people, they have these microwave ovens. And they put things inside and they get hot. But I don't understand how it works. Why would you do this? You took on d5? Do you guys think that microwave ovens were reverse engineered from like alien spaceships? Raise your hand. They probably got microwave ovens from Area 51. How much do you want to bet? No, Area 51 is real. Oh, it's not a difficult thing to understand now. Sure. There was a microwave oven on an alien spaceship. It landed, crashed, at Area 51, and they reverse engineered it. And that's how we got microwave ovens. That's why it took until, the 70s for microwave ovens to come out. They made them by accident. Sure they did. Alright. What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You believe? Richard Brenton believes. Because when cruising around in a UFO, you need a nice cuppa. Exactly. The Klingons like to heat up their, meat or whatever. The Loch Ness Monster Yetis, definitely real. I can't believe anyone's questioning those at this point. This is an oh shit moment. I didn't see Knight H4. Who the fuck, excuse me, is playing white in this position with 18 minutes left? Sorry, is that enough time? Do you have enough time there? 18 minutes? Why do you have 18 minutes left? You've used no time on the entire game? Played the opening like the biggest noob in the world. Yet you used no time at all. And you're like tactically a genius. That's kind of suspicious. I think white is getting kind of suspicious. Anyway, guys, I gotta reveal who's who. Force Storm 1500. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Maybe he's just lucky. I'm gonna turn off the chat. I don't have time to guess, dude. We're gonna run out of time. White played the opening like he's 500. But now he's like seeing this queen trap thing. Okay, he saw Knight H4. I missed it. But white's position actually looks... It suddenly looks good, you know? It looks... I mean, maybe not good, but not bad. It looks not bad. You're buying the cover-up? It's an air balloon. Biggest disinformation campaign in history. Alright. I believe. I'm with Brenton. No, I mean, it's like proven fact. Area 51 is real. We have alien like technology, biological samples. It's all real. I'm not joking. I believe that. I'm not that into conspiracy theories, but I do believe it. You know, this is real. Um, you don't have to believe. The X Files, though, you know, I think touched on a lot of stuff that is real. But we don't want to mess with your. I don't want to wreck your Christianity or whatever. You know, I'm not here to ruin anyone's fun. Um, let's just play like a queen move. But which one? Queen somewhere. Queen e6. Queen. Where do I put it? Queen somewhere. Or we could just move the bishop first. But why? The queen's going to have to move. The bishop doesn't have to move. You can take that to the bank. Sadly, white just hung a piece. He's 2100. He hung a piece, and he's 2100. And the 1100 is playing like God. Alright. Yeah, this is just a position. Chess is boring. This position is boring, but my knight needs to move. So this is Nefidav's big plan. Now, for all I know, this is an actual line. I feel like it's very strange for white to fix my pawn structure, give me a pawn on d5. Imagine 50 years of that, and you'll be where I am now. Blue Yeti. 50 years of Yetis? No, I don't know if Yetis are real. I don't know if... I want to believe in Yetis, you know, but I don't know about the Chupacabra. What else? Like... what did you say, the Loch Ness Monster? You know, Loch Ness Monster probably was like a dinosaur that lived, you know, a plesiosaur that lived really long. That seems like a plausible story. Standard explanation. Knight f4, no. 96 now. Yep. Alright. And then, yeah, I mean, he's 2100 and he lost a piece. Just an old plesiosaur. Rook takes. Why do I want to do that? Queen takes. I don't know. Yeah. Well, Nefidov, this line fits right with your exchange variation. You guys think this is theory? I'll be honest, I never saw anything like this. GM Smurfette is back. Great during the conspiracy theory hour. It was a big eel. It's still a big eel, even if it's dead. Where's the body? Once I met somebody who claimed to have seen an alien spaceship. My neighbor across the street, who was a really normal guy. He was a fireman for most of his life. He was really down to earth. He totally had what he claimed was a spaceship, sighting. I've never seen any aerial phenomena, but it's real. They're real. I believe my neighbor, though. I mean, he wouldn't lie. He never made up stuff. He was a very serious guy. He saw something, for real. That's my only first hand. Alright, knight d4. So, the boring variation. The boring company. Knight c6 would be really gross, huh? I should just offer a draw now. Let's just save time and money. Alright, now... What are you doing? You're not gonna castle? What are you doing, man? You gonna seriously not castle? My teammate today, who used to be like a really good Skaveningen player, international master Dudas Janos. Back in the day, he was excellent in the Skaveningen, and today he played. I was shocked. He played the Philidor against the young guy, but I realized, maybe he's smart, because the young guy is gonna know how to play against the Sicilian. But dude, he got trashed. This young guy, like an FM who's like 2300 and like 16 or 17, got trashed on the white side of a Philidor. Trashed. It was like, oh my god. I'm like, why are you playing? Oh, that's why you're playing the Philidor. Okay. I get it. This is like the best the best Blumenfeld ever. Yeah, you've got to be practical about your decisions. Philidor is not so bad, man. It's not so bad. That's right. L. Ron Hubbard. This is voted the most boring game of the day. Rook e8, rook c8. You should play the Slav. Do you play the Slav? You playing like the Cyrus Lakdawala repertoire? Slav London, Karakan? London Slavicon. Are you going to London Slavicon? They should have a conference for people who play that repertoire. London Slavicon. Oh, I'm going to London Slavicon. Are you going too? Oh, awesome. I don't know, man. I'll just take the space. What would Larson do? Pentasyllabic. Why do you play chess? Oh, I play chess for the most, to play the most boring openings. I love boring openings. That's why I play. Why do you play chess? I'm just in it for the boring openings. How about you? A6, bishop c4, b6. Maybe. Don't take it personally. I got a message. Uh-oh. That could be a conspiracy theory right there. I got invited to a study. If you invite me to study, you're going to have to send me some PayPal money. Play the advanced then. The advanced. I'm not that advanced. The advanced variation? Maybe A6, B6. This is Thomas Trenson playing the Nimzo? Oh, wow. I have a bad feeling after D takes C4. Every time I get the Nimzo classical like these, I have this flashback to this horror game I lost against Erdos. It was like such a typical one of these lines where I was black. He got in time pressure like always, and just like he would always get in really bad time pressure no matter what. Winning, worse, better, lost. And there was this like epic time scramble and he beat me. But I've never felt comfortable like really with black in these. And with white I played even less. Major variation, obviously. Why is white playing on? He's 2100. Knight a6. Oh no. Let's liquidate. This is mad FC. Oh, you got the crazy position. So, normally when you get in whatever this is, you know, a Petrosian-like line, I could do some knight b5 or something, but I don't think I have time for that here. I mean, my king's in the center. You're threatening my e4 square. I don't have time. This is scary. Chila. Chilavic. Chilavic means guy. It's like the Russian word for guy, you know. Dude, whatever. Chilavic. Okay, fair enough. King h1. You don't like the diagonal. So what's my plan? I don't have a plan. Plan B. Take squares away from opponent. Once I lost to this guy, what was his name? Edward Song or something Song. Julian Song. Julian Song. It was different though. E4 is a possibility. Oh no, E4. E4. E4 is kind of a neat idea. Takes, bishop takes f2, getting my own like bishop trapped with e3. That's a classic one. I should stop thinking about this type of crap. Okay, let's just play bishop b6. I'm done with like that being a thing. Mr. Slowhand is black in the a3 English. Oh my gosh. This is unheard of. I can win a pawn at what price? Right? What price is that pawn? Bishop takes d5. I mean, bishop takes d6 and knight takes d5. Queen d5. That's an expensive pawn, man. I'm not liking this. So instead, how about something different? Man, my English has been banged up lately. D3. Probably not a bad place to start. Nice and passive. I mean, obviously we could play D4. It's a totally reasonable move. D4. Two different approaches, at least here, for white. D4 bye-bye light squares. D4... whatever. Doesn't exploit the weakness of the c5 pawn, really. You know? That's my problem with d4. Mr. Brenton. We always have fun games against Richard Brenton. Always something interesting. This is Jisk. I don't remember this player being in the list. What did you do? King d8. That's insane. Oh, that's the mouse slip guy. Oh no, he mouse slipped. You're the mouse slip guy. You've been sitting there forever waiting for me to move or something. He's the massive guy. He meant to castle. But don't worry, you're lost anyway. Nothing's going to save you here. You were lost anyway. This is a bad line, man. This is a bad line. It's a death variation. G3 just like is very strong against the Chigorin. It's my favorite. This may not be my best move, by the way. I can't believe the second person is castling queenside after playing a4. You guys, don't castle queenside in the Sicilian after you've played a4. I can't believe I have to say this to people. I can play b5 without even like thinking about it twice here. The question is, should I play it right away or do I have something better first? I mean, bishop b7 doesn't hurt. Develop the old pieces. No, Gutan got destroyed. Okay, e3 is a sort of sensible move. Now e4 loses a pawn, obviously. But this pawn is probably going to be abducted by aliens very soon. It's highly likely that pawn will be abducted by aliens. Just saying. Speaking of aliens, the pawn voted most likely in its high school class to be abducted by aliens. Alright. Queen f3, Redusa. Oh no, Redusa got another weird opening. Gotta love this position. Gotta love this game. It's such an interesting line. My friend had a game with white with a similar structure, same line, against Palatnik. No, it was Lev Albert. Yeah, Lev Albert used to play the Benko a lot. My friend, the Weed Master, Joe, just got the structure. You know, the structure. The structure just killed him. It just killed him. Like nothing you can do about it. It's there. You're dead, you know. The structure that can never be destroyed. So if I trade queens, you take with a pawn. Yeah, there I would have compensation. But I'm hoping for something better. Bishop f5. Bishop f5 looks decent. You kind of creep out, right? If I do that. Bishop f5, e3. What has moves? This isn't so easy. Creeped me out. Unfortunately, queen e5, bishop c3. What an original position, though, right? Knight h3 is going to be an issue in a lot of lines. I don't like trading queens. So let's say like bishop f5, e3. That's interesting. So this shouldn't be taken too lightly. I have a beautiful position, but I'm down a pawn. Black has some remote sensing device. Remote chance of survival here. Remote. Maybe bishop f4. Oh boy. Alright. Takes. What about e4? I'm gonna get rook c8'd. Okay, there's don't panic. 92. I need to develop my pieces. 92, 94. Bishop d8. Knight takes c3. Maybe I should take on c5. See, this a5 thing is very annoying. I don't want to allow that. Have you consulted the oracle lately? Wow. Knight a4. Mr. Nimzovich. What a move. Damn it. That sucks. What am I going to do? Wow. That sucks. I can't believe I'm like wrecked. One move against Mr. Slow and he's better. One mistake. Okay, I still have d4. Let's not panic. We still have d4. I guess I made a mistake. It's safe to say. The last one was an error. 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 You are playing Mr. Slow. Error. Error. What do I do? H6? Okay. Does anybody know what I'm doing? Oof. So, b4. And how are you not losing stuff? Wow. So he's 1100 based on 60 games and use no time, but he's rapid 1500. Okay. Brilliant sacrifice, c5. Now the question is, for me, is it better not to react? And it probably is better not to react. Bishop d3. Now, okay, you have a check on b5, but I have queen e5 hitting a rook now. And I take on a2. This is going to get really weird. You have a check on b5. I don't care about that. I hit your rook. Give me the rook. Come out with your rooks up. Do I rush with b5 or do I just like play more patiently here? No reason to go crazy, but I can play b5. All right, we got to move. G4 is, it's a thing. But what if I play d5? Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Knight d7. Just b5. Takes. Let's just play it. Alright. The deadly Nefedov. He's scary. I can't say exactly what to do here. H5 at some point. will just speed up his creation of a pass pawn. So I like c5. Oh yeah. TP bot. I like my position now. The final frontier. G4. Do I want to do that? Do I really want to do that? It's quite committal. Maybe I should hold off. Just develop something. Holy C4. Man, I have bishop d5. I don't know if it's good, but it's not bad. Bishop d5, winning the exchange. It's kind of a funny move. Alright. Things get a little dangerous on the king side. Yeah, I should hold off. Bishop f6. Okay, rook d1. I need to develop. Knight e4. Knight e4, bishop d8, knight c3. Knight c3. He's going to equalize. Okay. Knight a4 is also dangerous. Where do you put the queen? You've got good control of a4. I admit that. So this isn't so easy. I'm sure if I should consider playing e4. That's kind of crazy, but queen d4. And then what? Then what? Queen e4 supporting rook c5? Doesn't help. Support your local... whatever. e4. Man, good game by Brenton today. How do I do something here? I should be better. I guess it's just not that much. Alright, let's see. Your bishop's trapped. A5? Maybe not a bad idea. You got an exchange sacks on c6. You want to do an exchange sack. I played the English a lot with white. You know, and I have too many losses lately, but I guess you'd need to be invested in it, more invested. I'm not invested enough in it. All right. Yeah. You're going to play f3? You better not. Give me that. Oh no. Dude, I'm so going to checkmate you. Tipu bot fell into my little plan. Yeah, black's lost. Aren't you lost here? You better be lost. Super lost. Oh. So it's just super lost, right? Right there. Okay, whatever. That's super lost. That's super lost. I could play knight g4 though. And then there's Nefyadov, who's not super lost. He's rarely super lost. Tempted to play h5. I need to communicate. Damn, he ignored it. I played b5. He ignored it. Maybe that's such a bad idea to ignore it. This has to be like the best knight ever for black. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy is not cool. 1,400 in bullet, based on 733 games. 1,100 blitz. 1,500, and he's playing like a grandmaster, using no time. Bro, there's something not okay here. Now maybe you're not cheating, but you're playing like way too good for your rating. Like your brother's playing on the account or something. The g4 is a problem. Is it though? Well, I don't have to castle, remember. Yeah. That's check. You didn't say check. King d8, probably not the safest square. I could play bishop d7, and maybe that's more... I don't know. Is it safer to play bishop d7? Knight d7? Maybe take with the king. It's not a crazy idea. Knight d7 and take with the king if you trade. Anyway, my knight's undeveloped, so... Alright, this is over. Wow. It's a good thing I saw that move. Oh my god, I thought black was just lost. Dude, wow. That's so annoying. You have this move to defend delta space? Oh my god. Queen d4. He's 2200 in rapid. 2200 in bullet. Wow, this is not a bad player. He's a bullet genius. So he's very good at tactics. He should be lost here. He found a miracle. Queen d4. Oh my god. Alright. Now what do I do? Fuck. I don't want to sack the two rooks for the queen. This is crazy. e3. Queen d7, only move. Alright, he could play queen d3 and then queen d7, but he's still going to have to play queen d7. Bishop a4. Are you menacing me? Who are you menacing, man? I am not afraid. That's subtle. Rook d1. Huh. A little awkward. c6. I see. Okay. It's a hell of a whatever you are. 1100. I guess I'm still okay. Watch for exchange sacks. I like the knight on g6. I like your time use too. Very convincing. d5. Okay, queen c4 trading queens. I can get mated with a rook on f8. Double rooks on f8 and h8. You guys think this guy's an engine? I mean, seriously, what is he doing? You're 1500? You're 1500 in rapid. You guys better not. There better not be any cheaters in the Simul. I am not going to be happy if you continue to play like a grandmaster. Queen c4 doesn't force a trade of queens anyway. I don't think I should do it. Knight to d5. Not happy. Bishop takes d5. Queen takes h4. Check. g3. What? That's weird. You just escape with a completely fine position there. If I take on d8, you're just like, fine. You're better, probably. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Rook takes d5 doesn't matter. It might matter. I don't know. It might be better, but still, queen h4 check. Rook d5 doesn't do anything. Okay. We have to remain calm. Don't try to send in team. Sack my queen. Do I have a lot of options here? Or is it just me? Alright. Whatever. b4. Knight c5. Disaster this was. Whoa. e5. Finally. I like my game. Pawn takes. Yeah, that's incredible. Oleg. Oleg, where are you? Take, knight c5. I wanted mate. Okay, time is starting to like disappear on me here. If you're gonna cheat, like, at least, you know, use the time that a player of your rating would need to use to find best moves every turn. You know what I mean? Like, try not to be too obvious about it. This is unbelievable. F4? Knight takes F4. Guess I should just give up on that, huh? D5 takes for the rook. Rook E1. Let's develop. Okay, I see what you're doing there. What am I doing? Ah. I have to come up with a creative way of getting out of this. Oh, E5. Really? That's pretty crazy. Bishop D8, pawn takes. Bishop takes D5. That is crazy. Queen G4. I don't know, I'm losing my mind. I can't take it anymore. Rook C7. Maybe 96? No, that's not a good idea. Yeah, this is pretty freaky. Resigning might be a good option. Resign and ban player from Simul. This is so weird, dude. Alright. I'm just gonna ban that player. Because it's clearly suspicious. Something not okay there. T-Pubot draw. Don't come to my Simul with a rating of 11 to 1500. Play like you're a computer. Holy Mr. Slow. Speaking of playing like computers, Alright. I'm going to have to be very careful here. Bishop c4 check. King e2. Grasshopper is also lower rated. A little more human-like than that other game. Fearlessly continuing to attack, even though black oh, knight takes b7, bishop g2. Now black's gonna get compensation. Okay. It's always you. What am I doing? Queen h5? Oh, we have a strong shot. Bishop h7, queen h5, and we win. No, we're not talking about you. What the hell am I doing? Bishop takes d5. What the hell else would I do? Thomas is a tactical genius. My pieces are really active here. I mean, knight g4. I should probably play that before it's too late, no? Nefra, very subtle. Creeping up on me. Yeah, I'm trading queens. I hope. I get this. This is really bizarre. G5. Really bizarre game by white. I'm out of time. You didn't want to trade. Wow. All right. Interesting. Interesting game. can't get away. It's not looking too good. Wait, I have bishop e7. Well, what else am I going to play? Maybe not good enough. Holy. Maybe bishop e7 is not good enough. Takes. King f2. Takes. Rook takes, check. King f2. Oh my god, my time. No, I'm not going to play that. I might as well just stay. Stay. Another 1600 who's like the fastest player in the world. Oh my god, you have a tactic to defend that? That's so stupid. Alright. What? No way. Draw? Is this really a draw? It's kind of complicated now. Okay, it's a time thing. I had no idea what was going on there. Wow. What a perfect game. I think it's like Gutan's first queen pawn game ever with white. Did I lose yet? Okay, it's annoying. Oh, I didn't play that. I played G5. Yeah, okay. Interesting game. Very interesting. This guy's 1958 and bullet at least. My queen is attacked? Whoa. I thought that was going to happen like ages ago. Please resign? Wow. Okay, interesting. King and pawn game. We rarely get king and pawn games around here in these parts. This guy won't resign, dude. It's ridiculous. Is my queen trapped? Probably. I don't like that thing on the queen side there. Why did you take with a pawn? Wow, that's risky. No? Maybe it's good. Two losses. One was the suspicious guy. What was the other one? Oh, yeah. Reduces. Amazing Benko. He doesn't know how to play the white side of the Benko, but he played like a perfect game. He's done that to me before in the Blumenfeld, too. That's unbelievable. You know, no opening theory, yet you can play perfectly with this weird ass thing you just made up. What the hell am I supposed to do? It never hurts to centralize the king. Aha. Knight. Holy shit, what is that? Holy shit, Batman. King takes. Nefilov's a genius. What if I go back? A5? Yeah, I want to lose my pawn. Oh my god. Speaking of losing pawns. Wait, what? What's happening here? This is a big trade if I do that. No. What is that? Holy fuck. Oh man. Wow, that sucks. Oh my god. What did I play? King F2 and I'm lost? Is it that simple? I don't know. Dude, you have that move? Alright. My A5 pawn was hanging. I should have like cheated and played an extra move or something. Keeps coming up with like tactical tricks. What if I play King B5? Another tactical trick, probably. Okay, what's going on here? Again, it's like the time use is so suspicious. I don't mind that you're 1500, but why are you so fast and good? You know? Holy, knight A7. What is that? Knight A7. That's insane. All right. King up. You took. I don't know. You know, am I trying to win here? Lose, draw? What am I doing exactly? What the goal is? I'm not sure. You can sack a piece. Oh, e4. e4, bishop f4. Okay, wait. White collapse there after missing that winning move. God damn, Richard playing the best game I think he's played. I made another mistake. This is ridiculous, man. I don't know, man. That's pretty risky. A weird King's Indian we had today. How about my knight? I don't know what to do. What's up? Yeah, the one move threat usually works. Wow. So, this is quite a game by Grasshopper. Quite a game. What, I want a pawn? Free donuts? I feel bad for Chila. I mean, they were doing pretty well. Okay, Mr. Cheapo. Let's see what you got. Queen b6. He's threatening me. That's fine. Great game by Richard Brenton. Today. Are you kidding me? These pawns are too much. Multisyllabic. We take with the G pawn. What the hell is with this guy? not a 1600. It's the other player, not as strong as the other one, but again, like, to play a master level game using no time, it's a little bit suspicious, usually. One or the other. Either you're way underrated or you're, but both. Oh my god, Mr. Slowfound. Another Switch and Zug. He has an endless supply of Switch and Zugs. Oof. Now what do I do? Queen d8. Bishops are stronger than knights. This game, 14 wins, 2 draws, 2 losses. You like the open file. I don't blame you. Oh my god. That better not work. Well, there goes the king side. I have to take. Can I get a Zugzwang? By default, this game should be probably a draw. I have an extra tempo. Is it worth anything? Not worth a whole heck of a lot. A3. I don't know. B4 takes, king, king d5, king a5, king e5, king e5, king c5. Wait. B4 takes, king d5, king a5, king e5, king a6, king d4. It's too fast. I guess a4. What am I trying to lose or something? Can I lose? I guess I have to be careful not to lose. Whatever. King f2, rook b4. I feel like still has a kingside majority. Always centralize. I don't know if that's a good idea. enough to be close. Close to what? He's going to defend with that guy. Okay, now, if I'm not careful, I can lose. So he played king b6. b4. It's different now. b4 takes, king c6. Still, it's like I have no chances to win, do I? Why am I worse here? It's so unfair. a4. Yeah, a4. It's just a draw. Nefidov offering a draw. Now that's a generous offer. Jeez. I'm down 2 pawns here. This is not a joke. "46 seconds. You know, it should be like Nefidov offers a draw, you're probably better. Huh. Just doesn't look like I can do anything. Oh, you're avoiding the exchange of rooks now. There's one last chance. Mr. Slow wants to get me on f1. shit. Well, I see. I see what he's up to. Super sus. Okay. What? Wow. That's a risky attempt. Wow, it is. I don't know what to do. Wow, I have 27 seconds there. Nice. Oh man. Wow, it's brutal. To me, it's not mate. I mean, Ifidov is losing. He's tireless. Tired or retired? Are you a retired? Jesus, d4 check. King takes here. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. This move might save him. Jesus Christ. King c3, d4 check, king takes. a4, king c3. No sense in even playing that. This is not fair. Mr. Slow has had better days. So like e7. It's pretty strong. But he still has outs there. Takes. My rook's hanging. Oh my god, dude, you're so sneaky. I don't know about this Nefedov game. Right. What's my plan? You're pushing the pawn, so... So what? I'm only down a pawn. That's great. I'm still down a pawn. Great game by Richard today. What was the opening? Oh yeah, he played well. You know, it was a good game. Much more level-headed than his normal craziness. Not his normal crazy. Rook there. Oh no, rook e6. Takes, queen takes. I'm only a pawn down. That's great. D4 check. Does it help me or hurt me? Ooh, poor Nefedov. Not looking good. But to be fair, like, he was doing fine. You know, I was lucky. We waited too long to offer a draw. Mr. Slow is a very tricky animal. He has so many tricks. Another trick here. Unbelievable. Multiple tricks. I'm not even sure if I'm winning. This is outrageous. This is outrageous, dude. I might not even be winning. I might not even be winning here. This is crazy. I need something fast. He's got queen c2. He's going to be threatening, you know, mates and stuff. This is insane. Oh my god, I have to trade queens. Alright, if your bishop can't move, it does become hard to win, doesn't it? Realistically, I'm lucky not to lose here. I'm only up, what? 6 pawns? That pawn has to be stopped, right? It's a nice pawn, but I have 2 up. I should be okay, at least. Delta space, that was, I thought you were completely dead. And you had that queen maneuver, and I'm still better, but nice endgame. Yeah. The endgame is a draw. I thought I had chances with the better structure, but I don't know. King and pawn games are weird. So we got Mr. Slow fighting for last. Nefedov, Mr. Slow, and Brenton, all regulars fighting for the last standing.
After that was really like toast. The others not so much. Mr. Slow is in trouble, but he might be able to hang on. And Richard is probably a draw. He doesn't like draws. He usually prefers to lose than have a draw. So, bishop c5, that's not happening. Or is it? Maybe it's still happening. Okay, knight e5, you're threatening a2. Okay, the a2 is a problem for me. Knight d3, he has chances to draw. D5. Knight e5, maybe just go after the g pawn. A2, knight c4. Knight d3 is better. Knight d3, and then what? How am I winning this? I need like mate or something. Okay, we grab another pawn if we can. All right, so this is interesting. Where is he going? You have a way to do this. Yeah, I don't know if passive defense is really going to cut it here. All right. A2, knight takes g6. H5 would be nice. Forget that. Mr. Slow's in trouble. I always play a little better when I played long game that day because my mind is like working that way. It's like a certain setting that I normally can't get in touch with. It wakes up when I play an over the board game. So today I played better than usual. So here, he has a plan, or he could have a plan. To mess with my force field. H5 is a funny move, but I wonder if he can make progress after H5. Yeah, he probably can. It's one square or the other. Feels like this should be a draw, though, somehow. I could just play G4. It's probably not enough. I need a way to attack his pawns. H5. Well, I get that. Okay. Are you making progress? First of all, I go here. If I move back and forth, it's not so simple. Or is it? How do you get through? Your bishop is kind of limited. No, produce giving away any spoilers. You've done that before. No, not today. Does it matter where I put my king? I mean, is it better to stay in touch with the pawn? I want to stay in touch with this pawn. I'll be in touch. Stay on his pawn. Valium. What? That's the last game? What happened? Oh, Nefyedov resigned? Mr. Slow resigned, and Nefyedov resigned. Surprised Mr. Slow resigned as quickly as he did, but I guess he was lost. Maybe he lost on time. He does that. Let's see. Looks like we had a few people leave early. Skitov left without playing any moves. That's always good. Where's Mr. Slow? It's always like I can't find the game I'm looking for. It's not there. Why is Mr. Slow's game not here? There it is. He lost on time? No, he resigned, but anyway, okay, I was winning. Okay, so Richard Renton, great game, and last one to go. H6. That's an interesting move. I'm not certain it matters, but it might. Your turn. Okay, after I finish, we'll briefly go over some games. This is my last stream for 2 weeks, unfortunately. When am I coming back, you might ask? I'm going to Prague, European Poker Tour, for a poker hiatus. When am I coming back? I'm leaving on Tuesday. I will be back. I don't have my train ticket yet, so it's not sure. But I'm checking out on the 14th. So, yeah. Probably, no Simul till the 21st. You can't make progress like that. Can't touch this force field. You'll risk your sanity and host a Simul instead next Sunday. Thomas Streinson. Thank you. Thanks, guys, for 5 gift subs from Mr. Slow, 5 from Richard Breton today. I know you love to donate money, and we haven't had a, donation goal. You can offer a draw. I'll think about it. You don't know how to win? I'm not sure if you can win, but you could try. A donation goal will be for World Senior Team Championship April, starting in around Christmas. A horse field. Exactly, great. I like that, horse field. Alright, draw. You have one try. You have to put your king on h5. You have to play like king g6, f5, and then with your king on g6 you have to sack the pawn with f4, forcing me to take it, and then you play king h5. And basically, I think you get to a situation where, you know, you might be able to create an outside past h pawn, but I'll also have a past f pawn. But I have a bad feeling that you might be winning there. Let's check this. Yeah. Well, you were winning at one point. You were winning at one point. Wow, that's crazy. So I'm losing if I don't play g4. Oh my god. That's crazy. I thought g4 was just like resigning. Holy shit, are you serious? Takes, king takes? What is this? What is this? This is crazy. Knight g2? This is a draw? Whoa, that's pretty whacked, man. Huge whacked, man. That might be a draw. That's crazy. The computer thinks it's a draw, but I'm stupid to put my king on a3. Or even b4. Like, I should stay away from over there. But I was afraid to play knight g2 because of king g6. See, this is the whole thing. I never thought I could do this. I thought this is like suicide for me. But with my knight on g2, it works. You can't play h5 because of knight f4 check. So it's a total... It was a force field. But I messed it up. Yeah, and now I had to play g4, but I thought it was losing after h5. So Richard Benson was winning earlier, though. Well, you were a pawn up. But I mean, where did it all start to go south? We had a completely like equal-ish position, and then, you know, I saw the knight coming here, right? I saw it and then I forgot about it. Wow, so I'm like lost after knight d2. I'm almost lost after knight d2. I didn't see bishop h3 at all. At all. And I didn't see, you know, obviously... Well, I mean, I saw knight d4, but I didn't see what it did. You have e5, or you even can play king f7. So, you're fine. You know, you were never a lot worse in this game. You were slightly worse. You played a really, really good game overall. And it was basically equal the whole way till I was lost, or I lost his pawn, you know. And then it wasn't that easy for you, I think. Objectively, you know, here is a mistake. So you should take the pawn, and if I go to d4, this is sort of surprising because, you know, it's natural to not want to let me get here. After this, you're threatening knight e6 mate. This is crazy. And if I go here, you have knight a6. What a bizarre position. You win 2 pawns. It looks like my king is active and I'm losing a second pawn. But I mean, I was also hoping to get my king to c5. And you didn't want me to. This is again a mistake. I had f5 check, missed it. I understand the idea. This is desperation now. You could have taken on f5. I don't think it's so easy to win. But if I move my king, you have c5, you have a passed pawn over there. Again, we have to take what the computer says with valuations, like very not literally, because there are a lot of Grandmaster games where people can't win. You know, Grandmasters lose +3 positions all the time. You can't be like, oh, +3, it's over. You know, it's still very complicated. But we try to like dissect the interesting points.
You know, this wasn't easy. So this, I think, is a practical mistake. To trade knight for bishop, you go into a concrete situation. That's the kind of practical mistake we can avoid making. I don't like giving me the knight versus bishop, because that really, you know, ends up being this sort of blockade situation. c5 was a nice try, by the way. The engine hates it, though. What can you do if not c5? There's no apparently active move for black here. a5, oh my god. See, that's unbelievable. I would never play that move. Traditional wisdom is that, you know, the outside pawn is an advantage against the knight. You know, why would you give your outside pawn here? It looks like a way better chance for me to survive, practically. That's very surprising. So this was a good game, Richard Renton. Congratulations. You had me again. You know, within, you know, you had me on points. There was no knockout, but you got me on points. Okay, Thomas Reinson. This Nimzo got out of control, man. He got out of control. We're following Kasparov, Krapnik. Krapnik, Kasparov, Kasparov, Krapnik. They played both sides, look. So, you know, I thought a long time about c takes d5, but I rarely played the classical these days. And I was wondering about c takes d5. It turns out that's the main move. And I also thought about knight h3, but I can't remember. But c takes d5, knight takes d5, right? Yeah. This is vaguely familiar. I probably looked at this with black years ago. But the line is not real trendy right now. This has been, you can see no one's playing it. No one's playing it. I mean, there's no games. It's a good line, but white, I don't know. It's like analyzed out or something. So I played bishop d3. This is an older move that's not so good. And now you took, but you don't have to. Yeah, just play c5. It's normal. So, but this is okay, I guess. Fargo Ivan played it in 91. You're playing the Hungarian defense. Bishop takes c4. And now c5 novelty. Ivan played rook c8. But nothing wrong with c5. And now, this is amazing. Thomas, I mean, I can be a chicken and take on f6. I mean, everybody knows that. This is a draw, right? It's a very typical scenario in the classical. I mean, you could actually win. Not to say it's like forced draw. It's draw-ish. But, you know, I think, oh, let's be subtle and play this in 95. That's such a great move, man. It's such a great move. And then I play queen d4 and he finds another really interesting move. Now, I don't know if this is best, but it's a fantastic idea. I think I had the bail, you know. I mean, I was looking at queen g4. This is the problem with the classical Nimzo. I mean, you end up with no pieces developed. And your king is in the center of the board. Well, knight e4 is the more common tactic. But, you know, this is perfect. So queen g4. There's this, yeah, I mean, I saw this, obviously. It's really bizarre. But you can just attack my queen a different way. Now, I did not see that you can sack your queen here. I thought you would just take my queen, you know, if I took on d8, and that's winning too. So I had to bail out. Bishop takes d8, e takes d4, and then again, I have only one move, bishop takes d5. And, you know, now I saw bishop e7 was dangerous. So I figured bishop h4 was best. I didn't even consider bishop c7. And you were nice enough to offer draw here.
And I didn't sense how dangerous this was. And I was telling myself today when I went to the bathroom. Now, I don't have a phone when I play tournament games and I go in the bathroom like some of my opponents. But I do talk to myself, and I like to talk to myself when I'm not at the board, so people don't think I'm crazy. And I was telling myself, like, be careful, because this is that situation you get in when you're too optimistic. Because I was getting in this position where I was like, for the first time, thinking I was better and I had a chance, and that's where it's always very dangerous. I get like overly excited, and in poker too. So I was like warning myself, this is the point where you usually like do something stupid because you start to get optimistic. Here I thought I was fine. I thought I'm absolutely fine. But it looks like d3 is a mistake. I could have declined the draw, but it's opposite colored bishops and I have e4. Maybe not right away, apparently that's bad. But the draw for it's fair enough. You missed your window of opportunity. Anyway, good game. Also, a really good game. Delta Space draw. He's a new opponent. I had him dead to rights, and I couldn't put him away. Should have completed the development. I couldn't put him away. This move here, I did not see it. Queen d4. Now what do I do? Knight g5. Yeah. He just slowly wiggled his way out of this horrible endgame. A knight endgame with a better structure or better king, I should have had chances to win here. But I immediately screwed it up. What did I do? Knight d7, I traded knights. Okay. He played perfectly, though, after the opening. And now, of course, we get to some important games. Nefedov got another very serious advantage against me before it went downhill. But I'm curious about the opening, okay? So, obviously, I don't know what I'm doing because we see Boris Spassky is the first game of the list in the Berlin defense. Now, that's not okay. 1983, happy birthday, Lev Sahis, yesterday, but somewhere I left the building here. Nefedov confused me with 92. This is a rare move and something of like Nefedov's secret prep. And you guys remember I was asking about g5. So it's been played and it's not good. It's really tempting, right? 5 people got tempted into doing g5. a5 is the best move. The computer, according to the computer, b6 is possible. Pretty much everything is possible. So what I did has only been played 3 games, but check it out. Who's it been played by? Birthday Boy and my friend Oleg, who I mentioned, Romanishin about the drinking buddies. Nefedov will bring special players. These guys are legends, both of them. But these are old games. Yeah, so Nefedov goes knight f4. I didn't go bishop e6. Okay, I played king e8. And there's only these old games. I'm playing like Spassky. Another Sakis game. So Sakis played this before it was popular. He was way ahead of the curve. Who was playing this in 1989? Maybe Alex Scherzer started to play it. He was barely older than me. Tony Miles, when did he start playing it? Let's see. H3, bishop e6, mistake. Second most common move. People don't know what to do here. So Nefedov,
This is a good line. Michael Adams used it in 2014. I like this homework that Nefedov did. This 92, not that common. And so now we transpose to Sachs Spassky, knight f4. I mean, both sides have played very naturally. I thought this was the point, so I played like Spassky. Sorry. We're following Sachs Spassky with Nefedov through move 12. And of course, white is like safely, better. Smirnin won a game in 92. G4 is a move. That's what. So that's what Smirnin played. Sachs played the weird move Bishop F4. I mean, Bishop F4. You got to admit that's kind of weird, dude. Julius Sachs was a great player, but I mean, Bishop F4, putting the bishop on F4 in front of your pawn majority, that seems kind of weird. That's a weird move. So Nefedov follows Smirnin. I played the same way as black here. Knight e7, and now Nefedov plays a novelty knight d4. No, you followed the exact Smirnin move. Oh my god. So the computer likes slow. King g2. Nefedov played like Smirnin. 15 moves. And now I played... It looks like I might have improved. But there's better defenses here for black. I got in the top 4, but it looks like Yakov Zilmerman didn't even get in the top 5. There's no doubt that white is better here, and no chance of losing. But it's probably a draw, objectively. H5, obviously, I was afraid to open H file too soon because it would backfire and you take over the H file. I have no development. A6, though, looks a little slow. My move is controversial because I get doubled pawns, but I thought it clarifies this pretty well. Yeah, it was a good game till it wasn't. So my c5, just a tad premature. Let's see, king d7 was good, rook d1, king c6 was good, and then rook d2. Now you should have offered a draw now, Nefedov. This was the moment to offer draw. This is the moment. Your timing on the draw offer was weird. No, wait, you didn't offer draw. Oh, that was the problem. You didn't offer a draw. I would have taken a draw. Then you got me with this trick. B4. Fantastic move. Just when you thought it was safe. Nefedov was getting a serious advantage going on here. So rook hd8 is a mistake. I mean, okay, that's kind of weird. I need to do something. I'm supposed to play a5. Nice move. Didn't see it. You don't see it, you don't see it. King f3, exclamation point, and now king b5. I walked in Nefedov's trap. Wow. If you play f5, you're practically winning. Wow. You played c4. The cheapo award goes to c4. It's a great idea. It doesn't win. This is poor Nefedov. If you just stuck to the king side, stuck to the king side where you have a pawn majority, you're almost winning. Takes and king f4, right? Oh, that's not the best move. Takes first, whatever. But this is amazing. So I realized I'm screwed if I realized I'm screwed if I take. So I managed to save this now. Takes. And then you didn't take. Oh my god. The question is, why did Nefedov not take? It was a very strange hesitation. So if king e4, you have c6 or some trick?
You don't have c6? No. a4, let's say. Okay, a4, c6. Now it looks like all your pawns are on the wrong color and stuff. Yeah, but rook c1 also was bad. No, I don't know. Maybe you can still save the game here. It's not easy, though. No, I'm winning. Okay. F5. No, I mean, it's thematic. It's the whole point of the opening, you know. I mean, if you look at the opening in terms of pawn structure, you know, you're pushing that pawn majority is like probably the most important concept in this opening, objectively. You should be looking for any kind of thing that advances that pawn majority. Take the pieces off the board. You're probably winning the king and pawn end game in a lot of cases, right? So it's more than a computer move. It's based on strategy. So anyway, Mr. Slow. Oof, I got out of the opening very badly here. What the hell? I thought this was a good line. Happened, man. He totally reverse-keyed me. So a3. d5 is best. Wow. So d5 is best. Now, I thought the engine said to play queen c2. It did. Okay. Now you played Geller in reverse. Bishop e7, best move. You can take as well. And now I played e3, which is okay. And now you stay traditional with bishop e6. And here I was naively thinking that I was better again. White is a tiny bit better. So this is funny. So Mr. Slow goes kind of computer style now with knight takes c3. f6 is ugly, I agree. So let's see. Maybe you know something that the other people don't know. Knight takes c3. Chichak took with the queen here, which is lower. You know, I didn't consider it, but it makes sense, you know? It makes sense. You're putting a lot of pressure on e5 in this. But anyway, I played best, and now d3. In retrospect, I would have just played d4 after what happened in the game. So it's a reverse, like, Paulson or whatever. There's no games here. I'm supposed to castle, and then Mr. Slow plays knight a5, similar to the game, but like a better version for me. This is really interesting. And so there's no theory at all. Now, this line is worth playing for white. Maybe I'll start playing this for a3. But, you know, objectively, what I don't like about 4a3 is g6. You know, I think this is the best. You're very solid here. Anytime they play a3, you do like the counter fianchetto on the other side. That's the thing I really don't want to see, you know? I mean, I'm happy you played it open. But anyway, okay, you got a big advantage. Or you got some advantage here after d3. I totally missed knight a5. My bishop's like trapped. So I lost the tempo. And man, I'm lucky if I'm not lost here. I'm really lucky if I'm not lost here. I was so close to lost, man. Queen takes a3, rook takes b7, rook a b8, rook takes b8, rook takes b8, castle. I just escaped. Just barely. Mr. Slow had me in his clutches. And then, you know, you got I think you got depressed because you weren't winning. White's like equal now. So here, you should liquidate and play c5. Not easy to find. Not easy to find. So again, you know, I don't think it's easy. And This was a little similar to my game today, just poking the opponent. Not easy for him after that. All right, Mr. Slow, interesting opening. But the game of the day goes to Richard Brenton. Yeah, we looked at that. The Grass Hooper. I mean, this guy is seriously 1500. He played a 94% accuracy, one blunder, one inaccuracy the whole game, and the guy's supposed to be 1600. So 1600. This is very strong performance by Black, and a very strange way of playing this. Look at White's score in this position. Look at White's score. 10 and a half out of 12. Because you're not supposed to do, like, I guess, yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Why is the score so bad? The A5 was kind of weird. I played the best I could play. This has actually happened. Kramnik Pates, Fleer, Gary William Lane, 1988. Vita Levente, 2007. Levente would always do weird stuff when he was Black. Sometimes some dubious stuff. But I didn't play this right. I should have castled queenside. It's been a while, you know. I have a friend who's an expert on the Samish, and he knows this kind of stuff. If I castle queenside, it's hard for you to break on the queenside, and my king is safe, and then I can attack you on the king side. It's like a Makhaganoff. So this was playing it like a Trojan system was the wrong idea for me. Yeah, and then you're fine. Then you're fine, and then it was like a drawn ending, but he was lost for a move. I missed the win. Oh, I walk in. Just walk in. Totally missed it. And it's the draw again. This player like way too good for their rating. Astrobate, what happened? You hung your B pawn and left? B4 mouse slip. Tibu bot. Yeah, another perfect game. Draw. Boring. I mean, here I am a tiny bit better, but I don't like your last move. Like, B6 isn't necessary, is it? White is a tiny bit better, but it's probably going to be a draw. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know about the opening, though. I did something unusual. So people don't play bishop e2. They do a3. No, a3. That's the engine move. Very subtle. I don't know. No, bishop e2 is like... Okay, it's been played. I like bishop e2 because the bishop on g4 is stupid. What's it doing? You're pinning me. Oh my god. Don't pin me, please. That's a powerful pin you've got there. This is a very good position for beating weaker players. So I've had this position before. 95 is nothing special, but it's a good exchange of pieces. This is still a tiny bit better for white. You played like perfectly. You know, you had no space. Ah, the engine wants to play f5, see? Put the pawns on the light squares. Now that's a brilliant move. See, you didn't want to do that. You didn't want to do that. That's why f4 may not be... I thought about a4. You guys aren't going to believe me, but I know the engine will play this type of move here. Yeah. Anyway, okay, that was a boring game. But it's not a harmless system, really. And then there's the guy I just resigned against. This guy is not cool. He played the opening on his own, it seemed like, but then he must be getting some help. Because if you look at his rating, it's like ridiculous. There's no way, you know. He's like, I'll play the opening on my own and I'll just like double check all my moves with the engine. Or just start playing the engine moves. This is like, okay,
That's really not a common variation. And then a3, a patently bad move. So he plays the opening on his own. Black is better. And then around, I don't know, here, something changed. Something changed. This player, I was pointing out how their pieces are sort of oddly placed. And, suddenly he plays bishop e2. He can see the future. Oh, you mean, okay, you're being replaced. It's tag team chess. Now I'm playing his uncle. The uncle's like, no, don't put the bishop there. Bring it back. All right, now e5. And then his bishop's attacked, so he goes there. Knight e4. I'm not sure about this. And now this is an amazing moment, right? If you play, h4, you get h6. He finds knight f3. And I'm thinking White's an idiot, right? He played a lot of bad moves. 3 or 4 bad moves in the first 10 moves. Suddenly, knight f3. This is not an everyday move. I'm expecting bishop h4 and then having to decide whether I should go for g5 or not. But no, knight f3. Now watch what happens next. Knight f3 is the best move, according to the engine. And now I'm still thinking I'm playing a total beginner, so I'm like, well, not working too hard here. I do the obvious thing, and then here, and now queen g6. Now he could play knight f3 and sack the pawn that way, but he finds the better move. Engine number 1, h4. Now h6, engine number 1 move, knight f3, e4, and now again he could play knight d2. I expected knight d2, but after queen takes g2, I'm winning. He finds boom, only move, and I can sack my queen. We talked about this, and the computer thinks it's unclear. See, the problem is I still think that I'm playing a human. I guess I could just take the draw. If I knew I was playing a computer, I would have taken the draw. But the computer thinks I should sack the queen. No, it doesn't work. I have a different queen sack. Oh, on h4. Wow, this never occurred to me. Now I sack the queen. So I didn't even see it. My only way to play for a win was sacking the queen that way. That's crazy. And I have to find g3 or I'm worse. So I play queen f7 and then boom, engine number 1 move. Boom, engine number 1 move. And now, really fantastic positional move by White. Classic Nimzo. And this is when I was ready to ban the guy. Plays c5. Now, if we go to depth, higher depth, I don't know what we get. The computer thinks he should castle, but that's no fun. c5 is third best move. It's getting higher though. Oh, look, it's going up. It's up. It's second now. It's tied for third. It's right up there though. It depends on how fast your computer is. This guy's super sus, man. He has other moves. I guess he figured rook h4 was too suspicious. Castles is lame. The knight f4 is fine. But c5, that's the most interesting move. And now he's better after bishop e6. Best move, best move. Castle's best move. And now after bishop c4, this is where I saw enough. I've seen enough now. I know that I'm playing against the computer at this point. They're fine moves, f3, castles. And so it goes. And now rook f2 was the icing on the cake, dude. Because every 1500 finds rook f2. I mean, it's, it's easy to find that, obviously. g4, it's, wow. Maybe Mihai Suba, before he died, would find that. Rook f2, and then d5. And rook a f1, and offer, I offer a loss to myself. Knight d6 gives him the e5 square.
That's why I resigned now. I know I'm playing an engine. Confident 100%. Speaking of perfect games. Okay, so this is very weird. You don't know any theory in the Benko. You know, I remembered this right, but the evaluation I recalled was wrong, and probably because I wasn't using the fast machine when I analyzed it. My other machine said black was fine here. This is not fine for black. Wow. That is freaking me out. That is freaking me out. So we need to rethink the theory here. Knight c3 is engine number 1 move against the Benko? No way. This is gonna revolutionize, like, Benko theory, this game. I don't believe it. I mean, do you guys see any games in there from the last 10 years? There is one Dubov game from 2017 against the Lester the Molester. No, I mean, Dubov is a very good player. We got 1 or 2 games here. Dubov, Ramirez. Ramirez is one of the only people now. He's gone, but you had too much games on Benko. What does that mean? But you're playing a variation, you know, which is interestingly, it seems like only Daniel Dubov knows about. You and Daniel Dubov. Because normally we play e4 in this position. So this is like cutting edge. And I thought I was smart, you know. I mean, 94, the vulture is a novelty. That's unbelievable. Check this out. Stockfish says 94 is actually better than Queen A5, and it's never been played over the board. That is freaking crazy. That is crazy, dude. It's cutting edge Benko theory. But Queen A5 has been played, obviously. And so now, last time I played this, I played Bishop A6. And I'm not sure what the jury says about this. This will probably transpose to a main line. Wait. Bishop A6. Uh-huh. So I thought, oh, I'm smart. I'm playing the computer move. And look at the score here. Pierluigi Basso, he beat Namkin in 2020. How did this happen? Where are those games? Hellborg, Chichak, Black won. Bracken won. Pop Misha won. Everybody won. Why am I losing? Why am I losing? What do these guys not know? You know? Why did my other computer tell me that like Bishop D2 was the best board? Best move. Oh my god. So Queen C2. So this is forced. This is forced. Wow. So my move is not good enough. D6 is not good enough. It's cutting edge Benko theory. Holy shit. But one of these guys, and I'm going to guess it's Bryakin. That's a recent game. It's a Romanian against Bryakin, 2024. Knight A6. This is black's best move. Wow. That's the only move. D6 is not good enough. So after D6, white has very good advantage. B3, your move is slightly dubious. Queen E4, and I really managed to fuck this up. Queen F3. Oh my god. No way. Rook takes A2. Guys, look at that. Rook takes A2. What a move. Queen takes E4. Rook takes B1 check. A1 check. Bishop C1. Rook takes C1 check. King D2. And Lev Albert, eat your heart out. What a queen sacrifice. Queen for bishop and rook. The perfect coordination. I don't even have a pawn. I have a better structure. Unopposed dark square bishop and a rook and a good structure. Holy shit. So this is why, you know, yeah. So I have to play very carefully here. And it's the only good move. After this, I'm worse. And after this, I didn't sense the danger till it was too late. Already I didn't sense the danger, you know, here. You have to sense the danger before it's too late. My sense of danger was totally out of whack. So G5, that's a neat move. But I'm still alive. You know, here I wanted to play like Bishop D7 or King D8. Turns out King D8 is best. Maybe Lev would find that, but I'm already worse. Yeah, this is very interesting. Very interesting. And a very, very good game by white. But he missed Rook takes A2. That's groundbreaking theory. Okay. Important stuff. Gotta go, but we ought to take a look if there's anything else. Mad NPC. Chila. Okay. Mad NPC was mad. A mad NPC. Why do you go Bishop B4? Why do you go Bishop B4 here? Maybe you shouldn't go Bishop B4. I don't know how good this variation is. I don't think it's the best. I mean, either you play D5 or you go Bishop C5. You know, I think those are the standard answers. The engine likes Knight C6 as well. Okay, fine. But I don't know about Bishop E4. I'm kind of on the fence about this. So Bishop G2, castles. True, I have to go Knight E2 now. But this D4, this Soltis was talking about this. C6, castles. And, yeah, well, your H6 is not playable. So, okay. You're playing like Korchnoi. Marietta beat Korchnoi here. D5 or D6. H6 is actually playable according to the engine. I don't like it. It looks slow. It was played against Sadwani. Good luck with that. I got it when I was still young. I got a draw. I gave Sadwani a draw. With white. I think I played something absurd against him. Like, what did I play against him? 1c3 maybe? I don't know. I might have played something like 1c3. D4. Yeah, you have to keep your center. So after this, and now you're in really big trouble. E5. Yeah, this is over. So this interesting move was not the best. I wanted to play Knight D6. You know, it's normal. Bishop takes D6, but I have to take with the queen. I didn't want to go to an ending, you know, I wanted to have something fun. So I played this check, Rook F7, and then this was just speculation. Takes, and it's a fun position, right? But it looks like if you develop, maybe you're not lost. You know? Yeah, D5 is the worst move. I was thinking about just going there anyway.
So anyway, think about that opening. I'm not sure that's the best line. And then finally, this player had a reasonable position against me, you know. But let's see the opening. So weird English, D3 now. Okay, we're back to normal. Here, take. So this very, very early knight takes D5. I thought it was Ruslan Bear, but then I realized he's not in the Simul. Generally speaking, that's a bad idea. You know, always in the Sicilian. If you play G3, well, I do Bishop C5. Isn't that the modern thing? Julian Song. I was white against Julian Song. Knight takes C5. But anyway, how do I take advantage of your position? G3. Goganov. The computer doesn't like Bishop C5 now. I let you get back to something normal. And it's equal. Best. So it's Yesipinko versus Svane. Now King H1. You know, this is not such a bad move, but it's not necessary here. You know, it's a tempo. I don't have any threats. These guys did 92. You have various plans, right? But everything was fine, I think, up to here. The normal thing to do, I mean, maybe Botvinnik would argue that black is better here. But the normal thing to do is like 92. If I trade, that's my good bishop. And white is still very solid. So e4, it's a very dubious decision, positionally, making this pawn backwards. You really shouldn't do that. And then that became the issue. I could have taken the pawn, but I thought you're getting back e5. And then something strange happened. This. I should have played queen c5, but I wanted to protect my rook. At this point, I thought that you should play h4 and you try to put your bishop on this diagonal where it gets back in the game. And then I blundered. Again, h4. You need to activate your bad bishop. And this is funny. Knight b8. I just hung my a5 pawn. After that, you're better. They're better. It's not. It's really stupid, you know. And so after this, I'm just winning. Well, I mean, okay. Bishop f2, rook d7, knight d7. I'm just clearly better with a bad bishop. All right, guys, I got to go. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Good Simul. Last stream for 2 weeks, but Tomo Streinson is going to host the Simul next Sunday to keep you guys in line. Maybe I'll try to drop by. I don't know where I'm going to be the next 2 weeks playing poker. Trying to be not too optimistic because it's my problem in poker too. I really have to tone it down and be careful and not optimistic. You have to be optimistic, but only when you're worse. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Have a great trip, and I'll let you know how it goes. Bye bye.